Brilliant Diamond, that playthrough was up and down the entire time. There were some streams where we would have a ton of people and a ton of support, and everyone would be like crazy for it. And then the next stream would be like dead. And like, what happened? Where is everyone? Where is the support? There's nothing? No, it's just dead today. So I really feel like we did kind of go crazy with the Pokemon stuff, gameplay-wise. And I do feel like it's time for a break. There's already a rumor that in a couple of months, they're going to release another Pokemon game. The rumor, I think, was Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire. And they're going to release those on Switch 2 as well. So maybe within a couple months, we'll be back at it and we'll want it again because we'll be, you know, craving it after giving it a break. But last night, despite the fact there was still some post-game left, like we did catch 2 of the 3 big legendaries. We were on our way to catching the 3rd. We were in a brand new area where we were catching new Pokemon that weren't available in the base game. And it's like, nah, you know, I think it's time to put it to rest for now. And so we did. Okay, and there you go. No more Pokemon for now. So for those who were kind of yelling at me and saying, too much Pokemon overload, okay? It is officially on a break. We're done with Brilliant Diamond. We will reconvene with Pokemon when it's appropriate. You know, absolutely, I'll be playing the new Pokemon game next year. But I get the feeling we're going to be going back to it relatively soon. You know how it is with this. People love those chill playthroughs, okay? So Pokemon Brilliant Diamond is done, and we are putting it on hiatus. This now means that that stream that I had scheduled of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for tomorrow night is now going to be Super Mario Sunshine. So for those of you who are enjoying the Mario Sunshine playthrough, alert, it's going to be a late night stream tomorrow so we can actually do a second stream of it this week. Otherwise, we actually weren't going to have time to do a second stream of Mario. So we're doing it Tuesday night, okay? So, with that developed and that being said, what else could we possibly do to wrap something up to make room for new games? Well, if you take a look at the landscape of everything I'm playing, quite frankly, 100%, it's got to be Assassin's Creed. You know what I'm saying? Assassin's Creed has now been going for 2 months. It has. We've been doing it all summer. It's been a great playthrough, don't get me wrong. But there's been weeks when we didn't really have time. You know, and I really think that we're at a point where it's time to take these long-time summer-running playthroughs and wrap them up. So, Assassin's Creed, we're at 75% story completion, excuse me. We're like right there, ready to finish the game. I feel like if we focus on story for the next 1 to 2 streams, we're going to beat it. And so I think that's exactly what we should do today, is focus on story. Let's see how far we can get. When we've been focusing exclusively on story, we've been getting around 10 to 15% through the story every stream. Okay, so today, again, if we play a little more today, because I started the morning show early, we get extra gameplay in. You want to jump up here, buddy? You want to get, if we get extra gameplay in, you can come up here if you want. Want to come up here? Come on up. Here he comes. If we get extra gameplay in today, we'll probably beat it one more stream, which will probably be in a couple days. So, I hope that you guys will join me today, hang out after this morning show, stick around for Assassin's Creed, so that we can see how far we can get and possibly beat the game this week. There you go. Okay, so that's the idea. Okay, maximum progress today in Assassin's Creed, more Mario Sunshine tomorrow night, and a big focus on Final Fantasy VI. We're doing it 3 nights. We're doing it tonight, Wednesday night, Thursday night, to try to see how far we can get, possibly beat it. If we don't beat it, at least get to endgame so we can wrap it up next week, okay? This cat is active today. He's all over the place. He's running all over the house. He's excited. I can't find his toy. So my wife and I bought him a new toy a couple weeks ago. And it's this cushy ball. It's like a big green ball that has all tinsel on the outside. He loves batting it around. He puts it in his mouth like his prey, carries it all around the house. He's had it for a while, but the thing is he keeps knocking it under furniture, and then he can't reach it, and then we're not aware until we notice he doesn't have it anymore, and we got to look around the house trying to find it. So twice already he had it under the dressers, and just this morning he's looking all around. I was like, where's your toy? I can't even find it. I just went through the whole top floor looking under every piece of furniture. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's downstairs, but normally he has it up here and he plays with it all day, and I don't know where it is. I don't see it. So I don't know where it went. I'll have to find it later. But he's in a good mood today. He's a very positive kitty today for some reason. I don't know. Okay? Here Here we go. Silly. So, that's what's going on in gameplay-wise. Today's going to be Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Story Progress, and then tonight on the late stream, it's going to be more Final Fantasy VI, which, again, I'm excited for. We got so much to do in Final Fantasy VI. We have to re-recruit everyone, and every character is pretty much another dungeon. Like, Strago is his own dungeon. Gao is his own dungeon. Then we have the Doma Castle dungeon. Let me think about this. Oh, we still have to do Umaro, because we're still in Narsh, so we have to recruit Umaro. Go-Go is his own dungeon. That's a new character for the record. So is Umaro. And then we also have to get Shadow back. I forgot about that. And then after we get everyone back, then we have to finish the dragon hunts. And then there's a super optional dungeon that's very difficult and requires multiple parties to do. So we got to do that, and then it's the end of the game. Oh, wait, there's also the Magic Tower. Oh, my goodness. See, there's a lot left in Final Fantasy VI. The game is very lengthy for a classic RPG. I don't want to rush it, but I want to play it a lot because I love it. So we're playing it probably another 3 streams this week. And it should be a good, night chill factor many times this week. I hope you guys will join me for that tonight. Notably, we're doing that, and it should be pretty fun. Okay? Now, Starshine Radiant says, you need to get locked because Life 3 is nearly required for Magi Tower. You're right, I remember that. Magi Tower usually is what you do right before you do the final dungeon. Right, Jasper? He doesn't know. He's never seen me play Final Fantasy VI before. He's never watched me play it. So, I do have a positive update. So, as you know, man, we've been going crazy with the TCG stuff, right? Currently, we have 8 packs of One Piece Royal Blood TCG cards left. In those packs is pretty much a hit. We know there's going to be a hit coming because there's only been 1 major hit in the box, and there's usually 2. So there's another hit coming by the end of the set. I'm excited to see what it is. Hopefully it's of great value. We've got Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance, which is kind of a filler box. Not super exciting, but it's something to do if we want. We've got Lorcana, Attack of the Vine, the latest Disney Lorcana box. We are, I want to say, 7, 8, 9 packs in, and we've now got something like 4+ hits. Are any of them valuable? Well, Mushu, who we pulled yesterday, is a $9 card. We're hoping to get better than $9, but we'll see. But we're getting more hits, which is important. That first box had like nothing. We already got 4 hits in the new box. That's a good thing. It makes it more exciting, right? Pokemon. We're currently opening Pokemon Journey Together. This is a new box that we just started opening last week. We're about 6 packs in, and we got no hits yet. 0. But the box, of course, since it's an English box, should have around 4 to 6, maybe 7 hits. All depends. But hopefully we'll get some good hits there. So we're doing all of this, right? We're juggling all of this right now. Well, guess what I just found out? I got an update on the Dragon Ball cards. If you don't know, I ordered another box of the Dragon Ball Masters card. Ultra Bout is the name of the series. And I think I ordered 2 of 4. Last time we did 4 of 4, which was like something between dimensions or something like that. This is the one that's 2 boxes before it. Great box, good quality cards, good hits. It's coming today. Originally, I was told that it was coming like Wednesday or Thursday. That's why I didn't want to promise you guys anything. They updated the shipping. They said it's out for delivery today. But the bummer is I don't know if it's actually coming on this stream. It says it could come during this stream, or it might not come until the break between streams. So I don't want to promise you guys, oh, we're going to open Dragon Ball cards, because that wouldn't make sense when I don't have them yet. Okay? So here's what I like to do. Today on this stream, for support, when we hit milestones, let's say that we will unlock the One Piece cards, because I want to finish that box of One Piece. There's only 8 packs left, and like I said, we're pretty much guaranteed a big hit in those cards. I don't know how big, I don't know what it'll be, but there should be a hit in there, okay? Based on what we've seen in the first 2 Dragon Ball boxes, there's about usually around $100 of value just in hits, and so far we've only got the 1 big hit in that box and then like a $5 card, so I'm thinking there will be another like $25, $30 card in that box. So let's see today on this stream, while you guys are supporting Assassin's Creed, since it's a pirate game, let's unpack pirate cards again. Let's do more One Piece while we're doing, Assassin's Creed. It makes sense, all right? So please support this stream. If you do, I appreciate you supporting, and we will count this towards milestones to unpack the One Piece cards on this stream. Now, if by some freak chance the Dragon Ball cards show up and you guys want those over One Piece, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But they're at the earliest they're supposed to be coming is around 2 p.m., but they're going to probably come later. If they give me a big wide window, they were like, oh, it could come at 2 p.m., but it could come all the way up to like 6 p.m. And typically what happens is sometimes they update during the day and they'll bump it even further. So I guess we'll see how it goes. Will the Dragon Ball cards show up on this stream or not? I don't know. At the very least, we'll have them for tonight for the Final Fantasy VI stream. Okay, so if that's what people want and get hyped for Dragon Ball tonight, we can do that. Now, also today, on this very stream, we're doing DSP Tries It. And we are continuing on with the idea that we came up with a few weeks ago, then versus now. Today, I'm returning to a restaurant that I've eaten at many times in my life, both when I was younger and now that I'm older. It's a place that we go back to whenever they have something new, but in this case, we're not going there for a new product. We're going to do a then versus now taste test challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, today, I'm returning to Wendy's to try a few menu items. I have selected 4 menu items, okay, that I have eaten over the years. And we're going to see if in today's world, if these menu items, number 1, stack up to their previous versions that they used to be back in the day. And number 2, if they still taste good, if there's good value. Because here's the thing. Maybe they changed the item, but maybe it's better. Maybe the modern version is actually better than what they used to have, right? Maybe it's actually a good value for what they charge now. I don't know. We'll find out today. I'm excited for DSP Tries It Then versus Now Wendy's on today's stream. It'll take place at the tail end. So probably roughly right before 4 p.m. Pacific time is when we will do that. Now, keep in mind, if we need to open cards, right? Let's say you guys are very supportive on this stream, and we need to open One Piece cards, Dragon Ball cards, whatever it may be. We need time for that, too. So last week, if you remember what happened, all right, I specifically left enough time to open cards and then do DSP Tries It. And then as we were opening the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which was very rudimentary, all of a sudden, I got a God pack in the Pokemon Mega Dream EX set, and it ended up being a super extra long, super exciting episode of DSP Pack Rips. So you might say, well, could that happen again today? Yes. Do you want to know why? Because I got a new set of bonus cards. Let me show you. So, this is Mega Dream EX. This is what we've been opening for the last week and a half. This is where we got the God Pack from and the ultra valuable over $400 Mega Gengar EX card and more. Yes, there could still be a God Pack in here too because this is a new box. Insanely unlikely because I just opened one. However, I got a new box. This is Shiny Treasure EX. This Japanese set features shiny Pokemon. So, actual alternate versions of Pokemon that look different. They're differently colored. They actually have like a shine to them. And the cards are special. They all look super special when you get a shiny. Okay? So, this set is exactly the same premise as Mega Dream EX. 10 cards in a pack, 10 packs in a box. Each pack features hits. Every single pack will either have a reverse holofoil, a full holofoil, an EX, a special shiny card, or a full illustration art card that's worth money. Okay? So, there's also, guess what? God packs in this set. So I could possibly get a God pack in here too. That would be worth a ton. And this set has the ultra sought after, listen to this, Bubble Mew. There is a cute little Mew inside of a bubble floating around. That card is worth over $500, even more valuable than the Mega Gengar EX that I pulled a week ago. Could it be possible that 1 week later, from my God Pack pull in Mega Dream EX, we get a well-supported stream, and I pull another God Pack out of Shiny Treasure EX? Now, as you can see, it's sealed. The box is sealed. People saying I'm faking stuff. The box isn't even opened yet. How could I possibly have faked a God Pack in a sealed box? Don't worry, they'll say I did. Even though it's still zip sealed here with the cardboard, even though it's still plastic, it's still fake, right? No matter what, it's fake. So anyway, that's what we're doing today. It's going to be a very fun stream. We're going to have a shorter morning show. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, major focus on the story to make big advancement, so hopefully we can beat it this week. We're going to have DSP tries it then versus now Wendy's, and if we get good support on this stream, we're going to be opening the One Piece Royal Blood final 8 packs, hopefully getting through them all and seeing what final hits are in that set, okay? And if we get extra support, then we will be opening Shiny Treasure EX. We're going to actually put Mega Dream on the back burner for now, and we're going to do Shiny Treasure EX, okay? Okay. Very nice. Now, let's shout out some support, shall we? We've got Princess Luna, who gifted our first membership of the day. Thank you so much, Luna. Our first $3 support for today, thank you. And someone tipped me $1 saying, are you going to play Plague Tale on the 27th? It would suck if you don't play it. It's a Game Pass game. Maybe try it. So, and he says, also, do you think it maybe should have been like a Halloween game and come out in October? It probably would have boosted its sales. So, here's the deal. Literally no one seems to care about this game. I'm not kidding. Like, for the way that this game was built up, there's almost no marketing for it whatsoever. No one has really, I don't think anyone even understands that it exists. Like, so if you don't know, because you might have no clue what this person's talking about. Do you remember the series of Plague Tale? Okay. Do you remember a series of Plague Tale? I do, but it feels like we're far removed from it, doesn't it? Hold on one second. I'm just posting up a message on YouTube. Okay, so does anyone remember Plague Tale? If you remember, this game came out many years ago, and it was a very unique game where it was two children, a girl who was nearly like a teenager, I think she was supposed to be a teenager, and her younger brother. And they were trying to survive in this very dark time in Europe when a plague was erupting and everyone was getting corrupted and killed by this disgusting plague, right? People were being like mutated in the streets by this plague. So this kid, come to find out, has the ability to control rats. And you have to use these rats to solve puzzles. Now, if you're not careful, the rats will eat you. But what you could do is try to direct them to do various different things. And solve puzzles and survive. You could use them to actually attack soldiers that are trying to kill you. You use light sources to make them move and stuff like that. The game was very unique. It was dark in its design, but it was very unique. It's almost like Les Mis, but with horror rather than depression. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what it was. The game was incredibly unique, with one of the most unique final boss fights I've ever seen in my life. Okay? So the game, originally, no one knew what it was, and it didn't do well initially at launch, but then through word of mouth, it started spreading, and people, just like a plague almost. Okay, that was a bad comparison. And people started playing it again and went, oh, wait, this is good. So then within a few weeks of it being out, a ton of people had covered it and played it, and it actually got traction and made some good sales. And I don't think that actually they were expecting it to do as well as it did. It kind of got virally popular out of nowhere during, I think it was a summertime release, but I could be wrong. So Plague Tale 1 did very well for what it was because no one expected it to be good. When the next Plague Tale came out, which was several years ago, if you remember, this one was like a big Game Pass game. It was hyped this time. It had a lot of promotion. The game got bigger in scope. Rather than only being set in this like smaller European area, now you were traveling, you're going to different islands and things, yet somehow the islands were also overcome with rats and the plague. How? And that was part of the lore. Where did the rats come from? What is this plague that you can control? And man, the game got even crazier with its plot and even more dark. The ending was super duper dark. Like, incredibly dark and depressing. Crazy ending, okay? But the ending was kind of definitive. And what I mean by that is Sure, they could continue it, but you always wonder how. And I don't want to spoil the ending because, obviously something pivotal happens at the end of the game that makes it seem like that's it for this series, right? We had a definitive end. So all of a sudden now, what was it, a month or two ago? I think it was June, early June. They announced, oh, there's another Plague Tale game, but not really. What do you mean? Well, the game that's coming out, okay, is called, hold on. Resonance, A Plague Legacy. And it actually comes out in 3 days. Were you aware of that? Right? No. Did you see any marketing for it outside of when it was announced at Summer Game Fest? Have you seen a lick of marketing for this game? Have you thought about it? Well, let me ask this question, because here you go. When you saw it first announced at Summer Game Fest, did it make sense that it was even related to a Plague Tale? Because when they showed it at Summer Game Fest, so there's a new protagonist. She doesn't seem to be any relation to the two kids from the first two games. She doesn't control rats. They don't even show a single rat. What they do show is that she is some kind of a warrior with like dodging and sword attacks and stuff. Very similar to many other games that you've probably seen. I almost would compare it to Senua's Sacrifice. Okay? And she's fighting these like monsters and stuff. And you're like, so what the hell is this? Who's she fighting? What is this game about? And the answer is nobody knows. Because it's very odd, but it's very odd, but for some reason, they tied this into Plague Tale without any actual definitive tying it into Plague Tale. Does that make sense? Like, just looking at that trailer, you have absolutely no idea at all how it relates to the first two games. The marketing hasn't really hyped it, and it comes out in 3 days. Is anyone going to play this game? Here's the problem, the timing. If this game had come out 2-3 months ago, at the beginning of the summer, I mean, June, July, and August were almost dead months this year for game releases. Luckily, we found stuff to do, but if it had come out a few months earlier, perhaps more people's eyes would have been on it. But this game is coming out the same day as the Metal Gear Solid Collection 2. It's coming out the same day as the official GTA 6 trailer is dropping. It's coming out the day before the Modern Warfare 4 open beta. It's coming out the week before Blood of the Dawnwalker and Onimusha Way of the Sword. And non-stop through September, there's hot new releases. So what's happening is they're trying to like wedge it in between other stuff. I don't think anyone's going to care. I think this game is going to release and you're not going to hear a peep out of anyone about it. There will be no hoopla for it. No one's going to care. Especially because when you watch the promotional materials, they don't have anything to do with Plague Tale. It looks like a generic action game with a female protagonist. It very well could tie into it. Maybe that's part of the big story, but the problem is, imagine if you had two games starring Mega Man, and the entire 2 games, it's Mega Man running around blasting robot masters, and then in the third game, you play as Roll, and all you're doing is running around cleaning rooms. You'd be like, what are you talking about? What does this have to do with Mega Man? It very well could tie into the lore of Mega Man. Roll is a character in Mega Man, but you don't really understand how it ties in, nor does the promotional materials tell you anything about it. So why would you care? That's exactly what they did in this game. It's like, it doesn't even look like it's the same game, so why would I want to play it? You have to convince me of how this is going to tie into 2 games that I like to play the third one, or else I don't give a crap. Now, it is on Game Pass, as someone just stated. Therefore, likely there will at least be an installed player base for it of people who have the Game Pass subscription and are going to try every game. But that's smaller and smaller. It's been dwindling. The Game Pass subs are way less than what they used to be even a year ago because of the increase in prices and the big loss of good faith in Xbox and Microsoft. So, to be honest with you, okay, I'm not against trying it, but I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 on Thursday. I'm going to try the Modern Warfare 4 beta on Friday. I'm going to continue with Final Fantasy 6 and Friday Night Fights. I don't really have time, to be honest with you, okay? So, If I get word that it's good and we want to try it later, I mean, next week or 2 weeks, 3 weeks, if we have time, maybe I would play it, but I don't really give a shit. Now, someone in Kick Chat just says, it's a prequel. If it's a prequel, I really don't give a shit. I friggin' hate prequels. I really do. I don't care about the backstory of how the rats came to be. You know what I mean? I don't care about that crap. I want to continue with a story. I don't need to know unnecessary backstory because I already know the future, right? So if it is a prequel, I'm even less interested. Let's put it that way, okay? Okay. All right, well, guys, here's the thing. Like I said, I don't want the morning show to go super late today because I do want to make maximum progress in Assassin's Creed. So, if you guys have topics that you want to talk about, tag me in chat. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. Let's get it out of the way now. Now, I just want to say, for the few people who dropped some kicks, thank you for the kicks. For the few people who are dropping some gems on YouTube, thank you for that. Now, YouTube has this gem system for those who watch my streams on mobile. Yes, gems do add up and do help the streams overall. Thanks in advance to anyone who contributes via gems. You get pop-ups if it's 100 or more. If you do 200 or gems or more in one contribution, I will give it a formal shout-out and add it to the leaderboard because a gem is basically worth half a penny. So I can't count it unless it's $1. If it's $1, I'll put it on the leaderboard, but I don't count change around here. All right, so just so you know, that's how it works. Thanks in advance to those who support the stream. As you know, card openings happen around here based on milestones. So if we reach $100 of cumulative support on today's stream, we'll open a pack of One Piece Royal Blood. 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, etc. are all more additional packs. If someone does a $50 contribution, that's a bonus pack. If someone does a $100 contribution, that's a bonus pack of One Piece, and we're going to open up Shiny Treasure EX for the very first time and see what that set looks like. So, let's rally today. Let's get some support going and flowing. Let's start hitting some milestones so we can do DSP pack rips at the end of the stream. Soul at 2 a.m., how are you? Thank you for $5. He says, can we talk about the proliferation of FPV drones in warfare?
No.
We don't talk about that around here. But thank you, Soul at 2 a.m., for the $5 super chat. I appreciate the support early and getting our momentum going. So let's go. Let's get some support rallied here. Will I play Big Walk?
No.
I'm not playing Big Walk because it's a co-op game. It's meant to be a virally popular game you play with your people online. I don't play co-op games like that. It's not in my wheelhouse. I'm not playing it. Have I seen the GTA leaks and do I want to talk about them?
No.
I have not seen them. I've not heard about them. I'm not paying attention to them. I don't want to pay attention to them because I don't want the whole game spoiled. If the whole game gets leaked and spoiled ahead of time and I know everything about it, why would I care to play it? So I'm trying not to spoil myself, considering this is one of the biggest games, if not the biggest game of video games in recent memory. Why would I want to spoil myself on it? I'm not 5. So I'm going to wait. Battle Duck says, would I take a walk? Yes, I actually do take a walk every day. Greed Jar says, after playing the Dusk Bloods beta, will I add it to the rotation when it's released? Yes, and I said as much yesterday. Did you watch my coverage? I talked about it at length on yesterday's podcast. I covered every aspect of it, and I said overall I have a very positive feeling about it, and I want to play it. Am I actually 44 years old? Yes. Have I seen Backrooms yet? No, I have not had a chance. I'm interested in it. I want to watch it. I need the time to watch it, which means I need to have 2 uninterrupted, solid hours of viewing time where I could just sit there and watch it, and it just hasn't happened yet. With no more Pokemon, no more freebies? No, the whole idea was that whenever we played a Pokemon-related game or a TCG-related game, I would give you a free pack rip. So whenever we played Pokemon or Pokemon Champions, that was a free pack. When we were playing TCG Card Store Simulator, that was a free pack. We're done with that. So there's no more freebie packs. That's correct. None. Someone tipped me $1, says, do you think the Halloween the game should come out in October? Is anyone even going to play it in September? Yeah, so there is a Halloween game starring Michael Myers. Yes, the Halloween movie franchise coming out like early to mid-September. And it's a good question. Is anyone going to think about it or play it in September? I don't know. Maybe they should have tried to delay it till October. The thing is, guess what else is coming out in October? Hellraiser. So maybe that's why they wanted to get the jump the gun and beat them to it. I don't know. Okay. Perfect Specimen, I don't believe that the FGC are giving me credit for my opinion on Tokon whatsoever. I don't believe it at all. I bet it's the opposite. I bet that they're all sour grapes that someone speaks the truth and they all got exposed, so I don't really care. Battleduck says, what the hell, man? Why did you open my garage door? I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. What's up, Jelk? How you doing, man? Good morning. Have I seen the Charizard in Shiny Treasure? No, I haven't. I know that Shiny Treasure has some nice hits, but let me put it this way. In Mega Dream EX, there's a good variety of cards that are hits. Many are low value, some are mid value, and very rare ones like the Gengar are high. Like in this set, I would say Gengar, the two Dragonites, the Pikachu, and maybe one other card. Oh, the Mewtwo. Those are the high value cards, and there's like 5 or 6 of them. After that, they're decent value, but nothing amazing. You want to go for the high value hits, right? In this one, there is a plethora of low value hits, like tons of lower value hits. So chances are we'll get a ton of hits. We're probably not going to get a good card. I'm being honest with you. But from what I'm to understand, for the very few cards in this set that have value, like I think the Mew is one. I think there's a Charizard. There's like 3. They're ridiculous. Like the Mew is 500. I think the Charizard is hundreds. So I haven't really fully researched, but yeah, from what I'm to understand, it's harder to get the hits in this set, but when you get them, they're ridiculous. Like they're really good cards and they're amazing value. All right. Well, let's get some support going for the stream. Let's get some momentum going so we can do some pack rips at the end of the stream and we can finish these one-piece cards, especially with Dragon Ball arriving today, right? We want to start wrapping up some of these other sets. So let's go. Let's get some support for the stream and let's start hitting our milestones so we can open the one piece and get that final hit. Mercury places, to be honest, I have no interest in the box of cards anymore. We already got the God Pack, so everything else pales. That's a new box. That's a different box, Mercury plays. That's Shiny Treasure EX. It's a completely different box with a different God Pack in it. It's not guaranteed, but if we get a God Pack, it's completely different cards. I understand what you're saying. You already got the God Pack in Mega Dream EX, so it kind of takes away the interest in opening Mega Dream EX. That's not Mega Dream EX I just showed you. I bought a new one so that we would have a new box, so that's not the same one. No, it's not a guaranteed God Pack. There's no such thing as a guaranteed God Pack, you incredible buffoon. Will I play GTA 6? Yes. There's a lot of God Packs to chase. In reality, there's not. There's the two that we're doing. So we got Mega Dream EX, we got Shiny Treasure EX. There's also the Japanese version of Prismatic Evolutions, what I think is called like Tetra Star EX. I actually wanted to get that, but it wasn't readily available. That does go in and out of stock periodically, and if I do see it, I'll probably get that too. Because obviously, imagine we get a God Pack of Tetra Star or Terra Star, and we open it, it's every evolution. A pack with every evolution special illustration rare would be probably the sickest God Pack available. It'd blow your mind, right? But it wasn't, those packs weren't available to get this week, so I was like, let's get Shiny Treasure and see how this works. What happened to Jasper Kitty? He's right here. He just jumped out of my window, actually. He was in the window behind the curtains, and he just jumped out. I don't know where he went. Someone sent me $1, says, I appreciate you answering my questions. I think you're going to like the Call of Duty beta, but the hit delay is a problem. They made how many Call of Duties and they still can't get it right? It's kind of different than Black Ops 7. I mean, I hope so. No one seemed to like Black Ops 7, right? Personally, I wasn't in love with Black Ops 7, but I was having fun playing it simply because I now have a great setup for it. To have this high-end gaming mouse and keyboard, to have a no-lag monitor playing at 120 hertz, 4K, and surround sound headphones, I was having a blast with it, even though I knew it wasn't the best Call of Duty. But you guys hated it. You guys could not stomach it at all. And every time I played it, you yelled at me that it was boring, you hated it. So I'm hoping this one will catch on because I like Call of Duty. I like playing a competitive FPS. I find it entertaining and fun. Even when I rage, it's still fun. But I like playing, getting into it, and hopefully getting, doing well. But I do hope this one catches on and people like it. Seriously. No, Jasper does not do any tricks. He's not a dog that I've trained. That's ridiculous. Is Jasper Kitty still scared of me from the incident? So here's the thing. I can pick him up for a few seconds, but after like 5 to 10 seconds of holding him, he does get nervous and starts to squirm again. Like he remembers, oh no, if he holds me too long, something bad's going to happen. So what we've done is we started to actually get him used to just going up and down stairs by himself. So here's what we'll do at night, right? We're getting ready to go to sleep. So my wife's, in the bathroom getting ready or whatever. And I'll say, okay, Jasper, it's time to go upstairs now. And I'll just pick him up and I'll put him right on the bottom of the staircase. And I'll say, okay, let's go. And then we walk up together. And he follows. He comes with me. And we go into the bedroom together. So that way I don't have to physically carry him in. And he goes in no problem. And he's been doing this for about a week now. And I'm like, hey, if he goes in of his own volition, I don't have to carry him in. I guess that's better than having me carry him in regardless. Now he'll get used to that pattern and you won't have to do it anymore. So, yeah, and it's working. So, yeah, that may be the way to go. What happened, Big Mac? You missed it? So, not last week, but the week before, there was a power outage. The power outage knocked out a bunch of the electronics in the house, and they weren't on like they were supposed to be. So, there's a fan that we have in front of our bedroom that usually blows air from the air conditioner in the bedroom down the stairwell so we can cool the bottom floor of the house. Because the power had gone out, the fan was off, and it was out of position where it was supposed to be. It was kind of in the doorway. So I'm carrying Jasper Kitty like I normally do into the bedroom, because we're going to go to sleep. And his foot kicked the fan, and he freaked out at this. Like, it triggered him, and he got so scared, and he started kicking with his back claws. And he clawed into my shirt and cut me all up. So I had 7 giant bleeding scratches on my chest that I then had to go disinfect, and it was painful. And since then, he's kind of like nervous about being picked up and carried around because he thinks that this traumatic thing is going to happen again. Yeah. Luckily for me, they're almost healed. Like right now I have like maybe 3 scratches left on my chest that haven't healed, and they're probably going to be pretty bad scars. And there's nothing I can do about that. I just bad luck. But yeah, stuff happens. When you have pets, this is the kind of shit that happens, man. Joseph, what? Huh? Someone tipped me $1.50, says, your cat never went upstairs by themselves? What are you talking about? Of course he goes upstairs by himself. We're talking about specifically at the end of the night, we're all going to go to sleep. So we need him to calm down and come in the bedroom with us so we can all go to sleep. And I need him to go in there, so I would pick him up and carry him in the bedroom and close the door. Does anyone understand why people are so stupid? It really blows me away. Yes, the cat never goes upstairs ever. What? He's up here now. He was literally just in the room now. How? Thanks for the $1. I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless. I don't know what else to say, guys. I mean, I'm trying to, like, figure out justify. No, there's no justifying. That person's just stupid. Oh, my God. What's up, Nothing here? How you doing, man? Happy Monday to you. Okay. All right, so once again, let's have a little bit more discussion. Please tag me in either chat. What we're looking to do is to finish up with any topics or anything so we can get started with Assassin's Creed, focus on Assassin's Creed, and get major story progress today. So, let's see what else you guys want to talk about in the next maybe 20 minutes, and then we'll get started, okay? Hello, John. How are you? Yes, DSP Tries It is today. Nothing here. It's the Wendy's episode, so we're going to see then versus now Wendy's stuff. What do we do with Jasper for fun? Several different toys and things. Like the Kushi is the one we just bought. We call it the Kushi ball. That's the one we just bought him a couple weeks ago. He loves that. Anything with like tassels, feathers, ribbons, like you put it on a string and you dangle it around. He loves chasing that. He absolutely loves getting pet or snuggling. His two favorite, or brushing. We have this brush, the Furminator. He loves getting brushed with the Furminator. So various different things. Oh, one thing he absolutely loves doing for fun, bird watching. Because at our back door, we have this transparent plastic bird feeder that we have attached to the big glass sliding door with suction cup. We put seed in there. Birds are eating there all day long. He loves watching the birds. That's like one of his favorite pastimes. Do I like Wendy's? You know, that's a good question. I don't really eat from any particular fast food place regular enough to say I'm a fan anymore. You know, even when for DSP Tries It, we go to Wendy's, 2-3 times a year? So am I a fan? Do I like it? I actually don't know. It really depends on the product that we're trying. So today, actually, may be a chance to answer the question. Because today I'm going to get basically 3 to 4 regular items off the regular menu. This is not a new item we're trying. It's just regular stuff. Will I like it? If I like it, then I'll probably be like, yeah, I like Wendy's. And if I'm disappointed, I'll probably say no. I guess we'll find out today. Cosmos indie game nights are not coming back anytime soon. I'm very interested in that Restory game, but we don't have time. We are playing too many games as it is. We're trying to wrap up playthroughs because new games are coming out that need to be played. The indie games are basically for times when nothing is really going on with new releases. We're about to be bombarded with new releases, so we're really not looking at new indie games right now. What's up, Sloppy Steaks? How are you? Six Hybrid says, what do you think of the PS boycott? It really doesn't affect me because I'm not playing on PlayStation anyway. Like, when is the next time I'm playing anything on PlayStation? Probably GTA 6. So, the PlayStation boycott, I'm really not involved in it. You guys know my take that I disagree with getting rid of all physical media, but I saw the writing on the wall many years ago. It's unfortunate it's happening, but it was kind of inevitable. I do think it's a slippery slope that could allow Sony to fully control pricing of all their games through the digital marketplace, since there's now going to be no third-party place to get games. And that's very dangerous, in my opinion. But as for the boycott, do I think it'll be effective? No. I've heard a few people on social media talk about it. I have not heard about any major traction or movement. Like, it's not like it's a mainstream thing that everyone's decided to do. It's a bunch of annoyed people on the internet screaming loudly, and I don't think that they're going to get the attention that they really think they're going to get. I don't think it's really going to have a huge impact. Just saying. No, you see, so Barry McCorkinher, what a great name, says, so we should just roll over and take it then? No, I've already explained this to you many times. The only way that you can be effective against a corporation is to stop spending money. Okay? All these years that gamers constantly complain about every possible thing under the sun, the best way for them to actually institute a change is to stop spending money on the things they don't like. If you don't like that Pokemon runs like crap on Switch, then don't buy the new Pokemon that comes out on Switch. Okay? If you don't like a certain practice, stop supporting it. If you're so upset that it took them so long to make Grand Theft Auto 6, then don't spend money on Grand Theft Auto Online, and then they'll have to make Grand Theft Auto 6. But you can't do the action, okay, that supports and allows them to do the action you don't like and then complain, because that's hypocritical, right? If it's whose fault is it that Game Freak gets away with putting out poorly running games on Switch? You, if you keep buying them. You know? Now, there's an exception to that rule. Creators who are covering these games and being honest in their coverage, then when they buy the game and they're honest about it and telling you it's not very good, that actually is the opposite. Okay? Because that's one sale, but that sale with that warning could lead to reduction in sales based on the criticism. Okay? But the common person running out and buying every single game under the sun because of hype and day one and pre-order. Like the other day, someone literally just said to me, what was it, yesterday? Oh, I got money I traded in at GameStop. I'm going to pre-order GTA 6. Excuse me? You're going to pre-order a digital-only game. Why? It's digital. It can't sell out. The whole premise of pre-ordering is that you're reserving a copy because there's limited quantities and you want to have it on release day. You literally can't run out of a digital copy of a game for release day. So why would you pre-order it? But do you see what I mean? So many people buy into hype. They don't think. They just, I pre-order every game. Why? For what reason? You're giving these people money they didn't earn because you bought into marketing hype. That's why we get into these bad situations where these companies think that they could do these things because they're like, we don't really care. Like, that's exactly what Sony has said through this whole thing, right? When Sony first said we're going to phase out physical games by 2028, the entire internet went crazy. Social media said we're going to boycott. We hate Sony. We're going to attack every post they make, right? Do you want to know what Sony said? We don't care because actions speak louder than words. These words on the internet mean nothing. We've seen no evidence whatsoever to say that people are going to effectively change their purchasing styles. Just because they're whiny on the internet, that's just a bunch of loud nerds. And we know that loud nerds don't really equate to our mainstream product base. More people who aren't whiny people on the internet buy our products than the whiny people. So we don't care that the whiny people are whining. We think we're still going to make tons of money, and we don't really give a shit about these whiners. So if you don't like that mentality, if you disagree with Sony, then show them with your wallet. Don't buy anything on PlayStation. Cancel your PS Plus subscription immediately. Okay? Don't buy any games on PlayStation at all. Don't buy controllers. Don't buy peripherals. Don't buy PlayStation 5s. Just stop. Cut the cord. And go on and give your money to somebody else who you think respects you more as a gamer and a customer. And then, if Sony actually feels it in the wallet, they'll be like, ooh, we were wrong. Our assumptions were invalid, and now we actually have to market adjust. But the problem is, this has not happened yet. What we've seen is a lot of whiny people on the internet, and it never translates into change. Man, let me tell you something. I had never seen as big of an angry mob as I saw when Pokemon Scarlet Violet came out on Switch 1 and the game performed so poorly. Horrendous frame rates, terrible draw distances, characters who were only a little bit in the background walking at like 2 frames per second. The game looked like ass. Okay? Everyone complained. And then within 1 week, it became the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. So do you think Game Freak or Nintendo were pressured to improve? Of course not. Why would they? People showered them with money, so why would they care? It's just a bunch of whiners on the internet. Until you can convince the mainstream crowd who's buying these games to stop spending, You will never see change. Never. That is the truth of the matter. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Stormforce Gamer says, I had to go digital for games. All the brick and mortar stores around me are now closed down. It's happening. It was inevitable, you know? See, you know what? I'm not going to disagree. Doja Maderalik says, well, the whiners are people who are actually into games. The ones who buy everything, those are tourists for the hobby, and they only hop on trendy stuff. You know, you're right. I'll tend to agree with you here. Not in all cases, but I tend to agree with you here. The problem is, that's who's directing the market now. Because when a game gets hype and popular, when you get an Elden Ring or a hot game that everyone, you know, jumps on trendy, and those games sell so much, every literal game developer says, I want to have that. And then they copy that formula times a million. And that's what's directing the game industry now. And I agree with you. This is now stifling creativity. This is making it that every game seems samey. How many Soulsborne ripoffs do we have now? Do we really need them? Do any of them actually significantly add anything to the genre? Or are we all just spinning our wheels waiting for the next real FromSoft game to come out? So, you're right. The people online who complain a lot of the times are the big gamer crowd. The problem is, when these games hit mainstream popularity, now that becomes the crowd that determines the future. And that's kind of scary. Because to be honest, like you said, gaming tourists don't really know what's good for the industry, don't understand that their money actually dictates stuff. Like, let's be honest, the vast majority of people who play GTA Online are probably gaming tourists. They're not people who play a lot of other games. They probably just play GTA Online. That's their hobby. That's where they hang out with their friends. That's where they have their virtual life. They invested an insane amount of money in it. And that's why it's such a weird division between those kind of communities and the mainstream gaming community. Because here I am. I'm a YouTuber for 18 years. Do you want to know how many times I played GTA Online? Twice. When it came out and when heists were released. That's it. Now, I'm certainly not out of touch with most games. I know about new games coming out. I play the big ones. So why is it that GTA Online has had zero impact for me? Because it's really not in line with people who are gamers. It's in line with gaming tourism. It's in line with virtual existence and community, Second Life kind of shit. Yet it's one of, if not the most profitable thing in gaming. How crazy is that? It's made more money than almost every other thing in gaming, and it's not even in line with mainstream games. That's what's popular. It's crazy to think. Am I a card game tourist? I mean, admittedly, I would say right now, I kind of am. I'm not actually learning the games, right? I don't know how to play them. I'm just collecting. I'm opening. I'm enjoying how they look. I'm enjoying the hobby of building a binder or a deck. I like the value of the cards, but I'm not learning how to play them. I'm certainly not a mainstay. If I keep doing cards for years, then you can't call me a tourist anymore, right? But as someone who just got into the hobby for 3 months, yeah, you could very, very reasonably call me a TCG tourist. Sure, you could. Exactly. BattleDuck says, you're not a GTA RP streamer, role-playing, if you don't know what that means. That's a specific niche you never tried because of your rabid haters. And again, that is an insanely popular community that's not really in line with mainstream gaming. It exists. It's huge. It has a giant amount of people who do it and a following. Do you ever hear about it? Was there ever GTA Online roleplay at the Game Awards? Did anyone, you know what I mean? No, it's not even a mainstream thing, but it's huge. It has its own giant community. It's crazy how these things determine gaming, but they're not even in line with what you would even consider like typical gaming. Jade, yes, today. Here's the thing, Jade, because Jade is here. He's asking, what cards are we opening today? So here's the thing. Right now, we're going to be opening One Piece Royal Blood. There's 8 packs left, and there's supposed to be a hit in those 8 packs. So yes, we'll be opening those as of now if we get support on this stream. However, the Dragon Ball cards are coming today, which is shocking. I thought they weren't coming till the middle of the week or later. They're actually coming today. The question is when. I'm being told they could come as early as 2 p.m. They could come as late as 6. In fact, let me look for an update and see if they've updated those delivery times, because sometimes they'll update it during the day. Let's find out. Yeah, as early as 2 p.m., as late as 6 p.m. So depending on when they show up will determine if and when we can actually open those cards. So I can't promise, Dragon Ball when I don't know if it's actually going to arrive on this stream. But I can promise it for tonight's late stream. Have companies ruined gaming by trying to target everyone? Asked Duggo. Let me put it this way. I think there is a place in gaming for games that appeal to the masses. But the problem is, what these companies have done is stopped making the games that everyone loved for hardcore gamers to make those games. For example, let's say with Assassin's Creed, they kept making the stealth-based Assassin's Creed that we know and love and grew up playing, but then they also decided we're going to do a spin-off series where it's more open world and casualized for more of a mainstream gamer, and they were making them both side by side. Then do you think anyone would complain? Probably not, because you got the best of both worlds, the casualized one and the more hardcore stealth. Instead, what Ubisoft said was, chase the money, drop the stealth. So now we have Assassin's Creed that plays nothing like Assassin's Creed, and that's all you get. So you've ruined the original idea and product chasing dollars. That's what's bad about this movement in gaming right now. You're destroying the art for the sake of chasing money, and that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have the art first, and if the art is good and it's respected, then you make the money. It's not supposed to be, we make things just to print money, hopefully it's also good. And that's what's happened with gaming. Hold on, because Jasper Kitty moved my curtains when he was behind them, and now the sun is coming through and it's distracting me. Give me a second to fix them. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Battlelook says, I think they just collectively decided we're just going to drop stealth over at Ubisoft. Everyone remember Splinter Cell? Yeah, no, that's true. They just got rid of all their stealth games, and now it's just open world action games. You're right. Jade, it's all good. I understand if you don't like Assassin's Creed, he said he'll come back. Remember, there's also DSP Tries It of Wendy's. So, here's the deal. If you guys like the content, if you've enjoyed the morning show, please support, because I'm about to end the morning show so we could start with Assassin's Creed. Obviously, we want this to be a good stream. We want to have good support. We want to be unpacking, whether it's One Piece or Dragon Ball, either one. We want to see some cards at the end of the stream. All right? Right now, this has been an incredibly low support stream. What do we got, 10 bucks? 12 bucks. So how about this? Let's get our first sub of the day on Kick. Let's get our first kicks of the day. We need 100 or more. Let's get a super chat bigger than 5 bucks. Let's get another membership. We only have one. Let's get our first jewels of the day that I can put on the leaderboard, because right now we've only had a few. And let's get a tip bigger than $1. All right? Right now, let's get just a little bit of everything, get some momentum moving. All right? So we can get a well-supported stream. We can open packs. We can have a great time here finishing Assassin's Creed today. Right? Let's go. And it doesn't have to be one person dropping a lot. It could be, a few people dropping a little here and there. So let's do it. Let's see who's going to be the first sub, the first kicks. Let's get a membership. It's going to be a tip bigger than $1. Let's go. What? You have my YouTube account hidden on the channel, so I can't give you free jewels. Well, that's too bad. Maybe you shouldn't have gotten banned. Maybe you should have acted like a human instead of an idiot. What's up, TX Shooter? How are you doing on YouTube today? Good morning, good morning. Well, actually, it's now afternoon. Good afternoon. All right, absolute last chance for discussion, because we are going to start with Assassin's Creed momentarily. I do actually want to do big progress in the game today, and hopefully, like I said, within a stream or two, we're going to wrap it up, actually. So, last chance. What's up, Game Boy? Good morning, good to see you. Well, I keep saying good morning. Good afternoon. It's now afternoon. Do I think the Hitman games might be the most solid franchise overall anymore? No. Hitman has lost its prominence dramatically. You know, it used to be way more prominent back in the day. Now, I mean, we haven't even had a new Hitman game in how long? They just keep doing DLC content, right? Would I open WWE or AEW cards? No, I have no interest in pro wrestling cards. Notably, I'm doing TCG stuff. You notice I'm not just doing collectibles, but I'm doing TCG. That seems to be where it's at. I tried WWE cards. No one cared, and they had absolutely nothing to them. They were pretty boring, honestly. So, no, I'm not interested in that. Thank you, Nothing here. He's wishing me an awesome last week of August. He says, get those hits. I'd love to get the hits, but I need the support so I can get the hits. That's the difference. I need the support. Okay, I'll get rid of this guy. Okay, I got rid of him. Now we don't have to pay attention to him anymore. He's annoying anyway. I received a 420 tip, and this person says, I'll buy that for $1. So thank you to the 420 tipper. We finally got someone to contribute. We're up to 16 bucks to support. I hope that today will be a good day. Yesterday, I'll be honest, notably on Kick, things slowed down a lot, and I hope that that's not the case today. I hope that today we have a solid day. The first stream yesterday did well. The late stream last night obviously did not. That's why we're done with Pokemon. But today we're trying to finish Assassin's Creed. Tonight we got Final Fantasy. That's been a hit. Final Fantasy has been a huge hit, so I hope that success continues. You know, this should be a good stream between DSP tries it, the end game of Assassin's Creed, and hopefully these pack rips. But I guess we'll see. All right. I think it is time to end the show. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I started early so we could get it a serious, you know, chunk into there. I hope that you enjoyed the show. Tomorrow we'll do it all again. I'll give you a recap on how things went, and we'll hang out. All right. So thank you guys for an awesome DSP morning show. It's on to Assassin's Creed. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Good stuff. Let's get set up. I'll probably go grab a coffee quickly. So I have it for myself earlier here. But let's get all this set up here, guys. All right. All right, give me a second. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab myself a coffee, and then we will begin. Okay? I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, update now. Stupid thing wants to update. Okay, update now. Hold on. I already banned that guy. He came back, or I'm banning him again. All right, I got a $10 tip from Comedy Master 9000 who says, it's pirate time. Thank you to Comedy Master. I appreciate that very much. A nice significant tip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. So now we're up to 26 of support. Guys, let's get that momentum flowing towards our milestones at 100, 150, 200, 250, etc. Also remember, big contributions like a $50 or $100 contribution give bonus pack openings at the end of the stream. So please support. Let's get started. I'd like to get 2.5 to 3 hours of gameplay in of Black Flag today. Hertuzum Zone, the name definitely rings a bell. It does. I remember the name. Exactly. We haven't had a stream now, all right, where we hit. Why is it asking me this now? I've played the game a million times. I've literally played the game 31 hours, and now it's something new they've installed on this shit. You saw that? Something new that's popping up now? Anyway, we haven't had a stream where we opened, the Ultra Premium pack of Pokemon cards in a while now. I think it's been 3 different streams. So I would love to do that and to start with Shiny Treasure EX on this stream. I want to see what's in the Shiny Treasure packs. What brand of coffee do I drink? This is just store brand. It's just a store brand concentrate that you make a picture of and then you refrigerate. So nothing special. When I drink brewed coffee, I drink Tim Hortons or I drink a Hawaiian blend. But as for this cold stuff, I just generic stuff. Let's get this music off. I realized the music was still playing. Okay. And I think I need to up my volume. We'll see. I can't remember how loud I need it to be for this game. You guys tell me if it's loud enough, okay? I thought I saw Jasper back here. No, I never put anything in my coffee whatsoever. Nothing. 0. So right now this is black. I always drink black coffee. No sugar, no cream, nothing. Okay, are we ready? Let's begin. Here we go, everybody. What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced here on DSP Gaming. Now, I just want to say thank you all for a great chill summertime playthrough. Everyone who has been here live for the streams has been great over the course of this playthrough this summer. We've had a lot of fun, right? Re-experiencing this game. To be frank, I didn't really remember much of it, because it's a playthrough from 13 years ago. So being able to come back and re-experience this game with a new, modern, interactive audience has been absolutely amazing. It really has been. And you guys have significantly helped the enjoyment of this playthrough. At this point, it's time for us to start wrapping up. And what I mean by that is we have been playing this now for 2 months, on and off. I haven't played it super consistently. So we're like 32 hours into the playthrough, and we're almost heading into the fall gaming season. New releases are about to start hitting. It's about to start getting crazy. Therefore, we do need to wrap up games as soon as possible. Therefore, expect heavy story focus as I play this game moving forward. The idea is to try to beat this within maybe 2 streams. Right now, we are currently at 75% story completion. So we're almost there, if you think about it. if we really do focus on story, we likely will be beating this soon. And so, what we're going to do... Fast travel. We are going to do our best to advance the plot today and see how close we can get to the end. Maybe in the expectance that next time we'll wrap it up, and if we have extra time, we do some side content. But today, I really need to see how far we can get in the story. Okay. So I'm just curious, is there a shipwright here? I want to see if there's a shipwright, if I have enough to do any of the upgrades yet. This guy's gets to the mission. Maybe there's no shipwright at this harbor. This guy. Here we go. Harbor master. Not a shipwright, a harbor master, of course. So what do we have remaining? Yeah, see? I want the highest level of armor. We're only halfway there. So it doesn't look like we're going to really be able to do it. I really wanted to do the highest level of stuff so that we could, you know, do well in the playthrough, maybe do the final forts, but we need more armor. This like doubles your armor, but we just don't have it yet, as you can see. Darn. All right, let's see if we can save up. Assassin Gamer 007, how are you, man? Thanks for 20 bucks. He says, AC Black Flag Hype. Sadly, we are in the end game now. Don't forget to collect gold from Manor to get money for upgrades. Indeed, we will. We will do that, okay? Okay, thank you for 20 bucks. Thanks so much, Assassin Gamer. That's our biggest super chat of the day. Like I said, it's been a fun, chill summertime playthrough. It really has been. And this was like the perfect time to have this remaster come out. Because it was a very relaxing run where we did a lot of side content. We hung out and interacted and, you know, had a good time while we played. It wasn't a ultra serious new game release like it was the first time that we played this years ago, right?
Excellent. Good day.
So let's just repair the ship and then let's head off.
Well concluded.
Okay. His dog is rolling about. Give it a pet.
Uno de los mejores.
Okay. We are off. Whoa. Do I ever get summertime sadness? Well, you know what they say. There ain't no cure for the summertime blues. And the answer is no. Assassin Gamer says, at the end of the stream, can we do like 30 minutes for pirate ship takeovers to raise gold? Let's see how stuff goes.
Let's get going.
Because you're right. Like, I feel like we would be getting more gold from doing the story stuff, but we really haven't been getting much gold, have we? Like, it really feels like we're struggling to raise funds to get these final upgrades. In truth, I don't believe we need them. I think that the game is designed that if you're just doing story content, you don't need the upgrades. It's only if you're going to take on, like, the ultra ship fights at the edges of the map that you really need all of the upgrades, or the final forts, you know, the level 3 forts or whatever. Is that true? Comedy Master says, were you aware that all black colored dogs are the least likely to be adopted? That's sad. Why is that, I wonder? I think all black dogs are nice. This is a level 3 fort. I definitely don't want to take it on.
Spanish colors come in. They're not enough. Fire!
Good day, Beef Supreme. How are you today? Yeah, that was a whale right there.
Schooner by a rigging. Royal Navy seems to be alone, sir. Larboard.
Okay, this is it right here. So we're about halfway to our first milestone of support on the stream and opening some One Piece Royal Blood Pirate TCG. Obviously, that would make a lot of sense to do pirate-themed cards during the pirate-themed stream. So if you like the content, please support it. And let's do some pack rips at the end. We're actually due for a big hit by the end of the box, so let's go.
Robert's ship. When I return, we'll hawk the observatory to the highest bidder and live like kings.
Okay.
Is that pirate hunter dead?
Aye, by my own hand. Why is it you alone can find what so many want?
I was born with memories of this place. Memories of another time entirely, I think. Like another life I've already led.
Curse you for a lurch, man, and speak some sense.
Not today. After you, Captain.
Meh.
The path ahead is dangerous. The men native to this land will put up a fight, Edward.
I have no
Are you
ammo.
willing to push back
Great.
if necessary? Huh? To kill if needed.
You can feel it, can't you?
Oh, I hit him with a blow dart.
This is folly. Roberts cannot be trusted.
I missed.
He and I share the same purpose. You'll see.
You think pirates would prank each other with
The
sleeping
beast
blow
is
darts?
tracking us.
Knock each other
Take
out?
the lead. I'll watch our backs.
Okay, ready? Going for a swim. Something alerted. I don't even know what it was. Is it an animal?
I'll stay close.
Okay. The game is boring and not engaging for chatters. What do you mean? First of all, you got to tag me in chat for me to even know you're talking to me. We've had a lot of discussion during this playthrough. That guy's dead.
It seems Roberts sent
Is that a muskrat?
Have faith. We'll find what we're looking for.
Do these corpses mean nothing to you? Roberts sent us to die.
Oh, that was nice.
A Husha. That was a Husha.
Stop. We're walking right to our deaths. I say we head back, check on the crew, and figure what Roberts is really up to.
Oh god, there's a body up
Go
there too.
back. We're so close, Addy.
As the Jackdaw's quartermaster, the safety of our crew is my concern. You can find me back on the ship. I will play no more part in this madness.
Oh, come on, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Get this viewpoint. Here we go. Synchronize. Cyberelgo, I'm aware there's a lot of missions left. That's why we're doing a story focus to see how far we can get. Like I said, every stream that we've been doing this, we finish about 10 to 15% of the story. We're at 75 right now. So if we do a story focus, we likely will beat it in a couple of streams. We'll see. Here's the Husha. Okay. What's up here?
A fire. Who else is here? This place is their home.
Look at these guys, natives. Actual natives. First time we've encountered these people. Just go ahead and murder them. Oh no, knock out rather than murder. That is an interesting touch. That you're just knocking them out, you're not murdering them. I got a tickle in my throat. And a tickle in my throat today. Not good. Oh, man. Well, it's crazy because sometimes it's knockout and other times it's murder. We didn't have to murder any of those guys. I don't know why there was no option to knock them all out. That was weird. I was forced to murder. I swear I didn't want to. I said we are encroaching upon their homeland. Excuse me. Oh, there's another viewpoint coming up.
They're on to me.
Excuse me. That's not what I did. This is Sparta. Oh my god, I forgot about that reference. Freaking 300 reference. It's been a long time since anyone referenced that movie. Look at this temple.
Greater treasures lie within. Is this the observatory? All this?
Aye, an almost sacred place. All it needs is a drop of my blood.
Of his blood? Why his blood? Why his blood specifically? And how do you ever figure that out? Cam Jersey, first of all, you're derailing the stream. Second of all, I'm just going to say this once. Okay? This is the stupidest thing. I'm just going to read word for word what he said. I'm going to give you a very easy response to this. He says, apparently your God pack was fake because you conveniently spoke about God packs, then weirdly pulled one. Isn't it convenient how people selectively remember history? I've been opening Ascended Heroes, Prismatic Evolutions, more Ascended Heroes, more Prismatic Evolutions, and then Mega Dream EX. Every single time I opened a pack of those, I mentioned God Pack, saying there's a possibility that this could be a God Pack. But you notice, no one goes back and references any of the videos. They only reference the one where I hit the God Pack and act like that was the one time I ever said it because they're retarded. Just because you're stupid doesn't mean that you would get to erase history. You're just stupid, okay? There's 0 point to what anyone says in that regard. You're a moron. Okay. Here we are. And I can't move. So how on earth did he figure out
After almost 80,000
to put his
years.
blood into that?
Jesus, Roberts, have you gone mad?
Quite the contrary, Edward. These wags would have gone mad at seeing what lies beyond this gate. But you, I suspect you're made of sterner stuff. Now, pick up that chest and carry it hither.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
Dirty and decrepit. Not quite as I remember, but it has been over 80 millennia.
Nah.
Ah, rot. That's impossible.
Step as if on thin ice, Captain. I must say I'm quite taken by this new vocation of mine. And it may amuse you to know that I have authored my own articles of conduct.
A creed of your own, eh?
To keep the peace, yes. I forbid all gambling upon the deck, for instance, for it leads to more conflict than camaraderie. Desertion during battle is forbidden. And I require that all men keep their pieces and cutlasses clean and fit for service at all times.
Look at this.
Sensible.
And punishable by death if disobeyed.
That's a step further than I'd go. Look at this place.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Aye. It's like something out of a fairy tale, or one of them old poems.
There were many stories about this place once. Tales that turned into rumors and again into legend. The inevitable process of facts becoming fictions before fading away entirely.
More blood vials.
Yes, these cubes contain the blood of an old and ancient people. A wonderful race in their time.
The more you talk, man, the less I understand.
I don't expect you to. Only remember this. The blood in those files is not worth a single real to anyone anymore. It may be again one day, but not in this epoch. Here we are. Place the chest just there.
So look what he's got in there. The same things that were on the walls back there.
What's that noise?
Ah, yes. A security measure. Just a moment. There we are.
The skull.
So
A crystal
what is
skull.
This place?
Think of it as a large spyglass, such as we sailors carry. A device capable of seeing great distances.
He stuck it in the skull. In his forehead.
This is bloody witchcraft.
No, this is Mr. Jack Rackham, somewhere in the world at this moment.
NASA. Well, this is happening right now. We're seeing through his eyes.
Aye.
I don't know, Jim. I haven't the faintest idea how to pilot a ship. That ain't work a woman does.
Tosh. I've seen a score of ladies who can reef a sail and spin a capstan.
Ha!
And would you teach me to fight? With a cutlass, like? And maybe handle a pistol?
All that and more. But you have to want it and work for it. There's no stumbling into true success.
Oi! Lad! I
That's my lass you're making love to. You lay off, or I catch ya.
Up your ass, Rackham. Lad's the last thing you should be calling me.
Oh, is that right, is it? Lad?
A curious bunch. Let's try another. Governor Woods Rogers.
So Anne and Bonnie supposedly gonna pilot her own crew now, because Jack, aka Mary, is gonna teach her to do so.
You have a bold idea, but I must think it carefully through.
A simple pledge of loyalty is all you need suggest to the House of Commons. An oath, a gesture, and a simple ceremonial dram of blood taken from the finger. That's all.
The ministers may give me trouble, but it should be easy enough to convince the House of Lords. They do adore an excess of pomp and circumstance.
Exactly. Tell them it's a show of fealty to the king against those revolting Jacobites.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, these Templars.
The crucial detail is the blood. You must get a sample from each man. We want to be ready when we find the observatory.
Agreed.
A precious tool, you see. Sorcery, that's what it is.
Not so. Every mechanism that gives this device its light is a true and physical thing. Ancient, yes, but nothing supernatural or strange.
We'll be masters of the ocean with that.
Oh, such ambition.
Ooh.
There is nothing in my code about loyalty, boy. You played your role, but our partnership is done.
Huh.
You're a dead man, Roberts!
Find a way out. I mean, all he did was hit you with his skull. He didn't kill you. Why do you think that you were going to die by falling into water? That's weird.
When I get my hands on that double-crossing rat.
All right, I wonder what made him think. Oh, I guess that's why.
Every cave has its cracks.
Too late. Trapped in here forever. Let's see. We definitely got to climb out somehow. Right here. Aha. A handhold spot.
He won't get far.
Good thing the cave had some cracks, or you'd be screwed. Stuck in there forever.
Huh? Whoa!
Good thing there was water there, you'd be crippled.
Oh, sight!
Confront Roberts with the new hill. I do have a smoke bomb. They won't let me do anything right now with weapons or anything. Ooh. That looked painful.
Roberts! Have you come to beg for mercy? Shut your gob and face me.
Wow.
Oh, your jackdaw's flown, Edward. Eh? That's the beauty of a democracy. The many outvote the one. Oh, you could sail with me, but
With a temper as hot as yours, I fear you'd burn us all to cinders. Luckily, I know the king's bounty on your head is a large one, and I intend to collect. Have you ever seen the inside of a Jamaican prison, boy?
Mm-hmm.
Have you?
The double cross.
I've an awful feeling about this. You'll be hurt out there. I couldn't handle that.
Awful
I'll be careful,
feeling.
I promise. And when I'm flush with coin and set up, I'll send for you. I will.
Caroline, come away! Don't exert yourself!
I can't promise I'll come, Edward. If you leave on this fool's errand, I cannot promise anything.
Don't give up on me, Caroline. Not when I need your faith the most.
What a fool. And that's how he lost everything. Because he's stupid. Okay.
The charges, sir, I'll hear them again.
My lord, His Majesty's court contends that the defendants, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, did piratically, feloniously, and in an hostile manner attack, engage, and take 7 certain fishing boats. Secondly, this court contends that the defendants lurked upon the high seas and did set upon, shoot at, and take 2 certain merchant sloops, thus putting the captains and their crews in corporeal fear of their lives.
Edward James Kenway, born of motley parentage in Swansea, to an English father and Welsh mother. Married at 18 to Miss Caroline Scott, now estranged.
She's a beautiful woman, I am told, but not at all well these days.
If you touch her, you bastards, I'll...
Quite a surprise finding you here rotting in a Jamaican prison. We heard rumors that you had taken up with the pirate Roberts.
If you know the observatory's location, tell us now, and you'll be out of here in a flash.
Rogers can hold these British hounds at bay, for a time. But this will be your fate if you fail to cooperate.
You, Mary Reed and Anne Bonny, are to go from hence to the place from whence you came, and from thence to the place of execution, where you shall be severally hanged by the neck, till you are severally dead, dead, dead.
Oh, Ross!
May God in his infinite mercy be merciful to each of your souls!
We're pregnant! Do you all hear that?
What the devil did she say?
They plead their bellies, my lord.
Aye, you can't hang a woman quick with child, can ye?
Quiet! Quiet! If what you claim is true, then your executions will be stayed, but only until your terms are up.
Then I'll be up the duff the next time you come knocking.
Remove them!
So what? They just... doesn't even make sense. They just say it. Literally, they just say it, and then they're protected. No evidence at all. That's weird.
What's your name? Pillock?
All right, so 4 months later, now we got to try to break out of prison, I guess.
Walpole? Where'd you get that? Well, that's the rumor going round.
Walpole?
Dafter pirate has ever sailed these West Indies.
Well, whatever his name, gotta make sure he suffers without dying. Orders from the governor. And back to the prisons at sundown.
And massage his feet if he's aching, shall I?
So what do you think they would do to test it? Like, they give you benefit of the doubt, and then you basically, what, rot in jail for a while and see if you actually get pregnant, like if you start growing or something? I mean, it's so weird. What a weird thought, huh?
Quiet!
Pull your pants down and pee on their heads. I guess you can't. You're chained. See, he's chained to the sides, I think. I think he is. It's hard to see. It's dark, but he might or might not be chained to it.
Hey! Quiet, you!
Oi! Oi!
Good morning, Captain Kenway. I have a gift for you.
Huh.
Do not mistake my purpose here. I have come for Anne and Mary, and you owe me nothing for this. But if you would lend me your aid, I can promise you safe passage from this place.
I'll need weapons.
You are comfortable with this, I am told. We must hurry.
Okay. Enter the prison. I'm barefoot now.
Enjoy this, I will.
Well, I wanted to climb, and this is what happened. Okay. Not exactly the most stealthy approach.
He's getting away! Prepare your coffin. Now you die!
And she's poorly now. Help! Somebody!
Shots, you bleeding trap, or I'll fill it my own way.
Can't see.
Occupy, old bloody Mick.
A dying pirate. There's your difference.
Aye. She dies from childbirth, all the better, eh? God carries out our sentence in our hands.
Slow, shipbird. You'll have to be quicker.
Keep him surrounded!
Oh my god, do you think I killed enough? So... I need to find a key, maybe? I think they were assuming you were going to stealth that, but yeah, I was able to just power my way through it. But now I don't know how to do. They're still acting like people are after me. But they're not. Like there's no one here. So who do they think are still after me? I killed everybody. Maybe I could do it now? Maybe I just had to go, like, incognito for a bit. And then maybe they'll let me do it. What about now? No, look. It's weird. It's they're acting like someone can see me, but there's literally no one here. Look, I killed everyone, but they're still acting like there's people here that can see me. Doesn't make any sense. It's glitched. Again. For the zillionth time, the game is glitched. Look, the only people are above me. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, man. They have microphones in the walls. They have spy cameras and microphones. They won't let me open Mary's cell, as you can see. When I walk up, nothing happens. So the game glitched.
Hello,
Charles Vane.
I'd caught wind you'd been discovered and brought here. Didn't hear what happened after, though. Best of luck to you, mate.
I guess he lost his mind.
I wish we'd parted as friends.
Damn, so he's been stuck here for ages, and he lost his mind. This is dumb, like the alert won't go away no matter what I do. Yes, Don Filgandy, I look smacks. You're correct. I look smacks constantly, all the time. It's all I really think about. So thank you, Don Filgandy. Sorry, I thought you were the other guy, but you're actually a different person using a spoof of his name. Thanks for 500 kicks from the Max Looks Maxer DSP. There you go. So it appears the game has glitched. I'm not really sure what they're expecting me to do. No matter what, the game stays on alert and won't unalert, as you can see. Very exciting. Thank you, Dom's Cards, for 1,000 jewels. I appreciate that. You ran right through my gunshot like I never fired it. Right through the gunshot. He did it again. They just run right through the gun as if you're never even using it. god. This might be endless. It might literally be an endless gauntlet. And again, they just run right through the shots.
Not good enough.
Where did these guys spawn from? There's endless amounts of them. Look, they never run out. They're still coming.
Easy.
This is absolutely ludicrous.
Keep up.
Right through the gunshot. Dude, gameplay is so bad. You've got to be kidding me. Another one? Where are they coming from? Look, there's more. I think it does endlessly spawn them. There, another group just spawned. Are you fucking kidding me? There's more. So I literally can't finish the mission because they just endlessly spawn more enemies no matter what I do. They never end. Another one? What the fuck, man? Yo, it's not possible. It's literally not possible to finish the mission. They endlessly spawn more enemies in this doorway. This is just impossibly stupid. I mean, you get to a point in the game and it's like, they fucked it up so bad, and you can see the huge flaws in the combat engine. I can't fight all these guys manually. I shouldn't have to. I was already at the fucking cell.
Try this. Your last mistake, mate. Got you.
Who just tried to shoot me from behind? This guy? They never stop spawning. As soon as I turn around, more guys spawn behind me from off camera.
Now we dance.
This is like PS2 days shit. PS2 gameplay. It's pathetically bad. How many more do I have to kill? Dude, what the fuck? Like 20 spawn. Fuck this game. This is ridiculously busted. Dude, 20 more guys just fucking spawned on me. Are you kidding me? The fuck is he even doing? All I want him to do is run in this room here. That's it. See, this is the problem. Still won't work. Watch. Because they're still on alert. So I still can't open the cell. The game is endlessly glitched. They fucked it up. Oh my god. How do you fuck the game up so bad, man? What a waste of my time. Modern game design sucks. It does. It fucking sucks. It literally will never go out of combat, even when I'm completely in stealth and no one is looking for me. The game is fucked up. And I have no game save. There's no game save. It did an auto save. About a minute ago, not even. Would this work? I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. We could try. All I could do is try to load and see what happens, or else I just gotta do the whole mission over anyway. Nope. It's still fucking glitched. There's no way to fix the game. The game is endlessly fucking glitched. They broke the fucking game. I can't beat it. Are you kidding me? They soft locked my fucking playthrough. After 30 hours of gameplay, I can't beat the game. You've got to be joking me. Yeah, look. I don't have another save. The save is 10 minutes before. I don't think it's gonna work. This is obviously the way out after you freed them. Oh my god. I can't believe the game is fucked because they don't know how to make games anymore. Pathetic. What's this?
Hold on, Mary.
Okay. There were keys hidden in the side room. That's what the problem was. Okay. All right.
Mary?
Crisis averted, everybody.
Mary, it's me, Edward.
Who's this fella?
It's all right, Anne. He's a friend. What's wrong with Mary?
She's ill.
And her child?
They took her. No idea where.
I know it pains, my lady, but we must be silent.
Can you walk? Lean on me, Mary. Come on.
Ay, ay, ay. All right.
Come on, that's it. You're all right.
Stop, please.
damn it, lift your arm.
It's no good.
Damn.
I ain't leaving you no bloody way.
Jeez. Another dark moment. Game's dark as hell.
Don't die on my account. Go.
This is such a pain in the ass. Damn it. You should have been the one to outlast me.
I've done my part. Will you?
If you came with me, I could. Mary.
I'll be with you, Kenway. I will.
So dark. Jeez.
Search every nook and cranny.
Everyone dies in this game. Everyone dies. I'm glitched. Look, I'm glitched. I'm just trying to run straight. He won't run. Look, he's glitched. There's an invisible wall to the left. What the fuck is going on? Look. I'm completely glitched. Are you kidding me? I was glitched. An invisible wall now? They ruined the moment. They ruined the fucking moment, dude. They ruined the moment with a stupid glitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game, man.
Mary? What's wrong?
Is she gone?
Oh. Oh. A stupid glitch.
Oh no. Oh God! Oh.
What will you do now?
Nothing sensible.
Oh.
You haven't earned this, but they suit you. Good fortune to you, Edward Kenway.
Sheesh. Yeah, what happened to Mary? Well, you see, there was an invisible wall that formed out of nowhere when I was trying to come over here with the body. And I kept bumping into it, so I couldn't walk fast enough, and a guard stabbed me in my ass, and I dropped the body very embarrassingly in the sand instead of bringing it solemnly to you like the scene was intended, because the game devs are idiots. That's what happened. Sorry. Oh, my God.
Mark. Bring a bottle. I see some color first.
Thank God this is my second playthrough. I'd be pretty pissed if this is my first playthrough and that happened.
Will this do?
Oh, look.
In all your years out here, you could never achieve what I've done in 1/5 the time. Because you're a good man, Edward, see? Goodness is your disease.
That's my prize, Roberts. I'll give it here.
His prize. Right. He's drunk. All right, well.
Remember my creed, boy. A short life and a merry one.
I can barely move. So anyway, yeah, guys, obviously I apologize. That segment should have been smoother. I mean, 2 game design flaws back to back. First, you need to get keys the game doesn't tell you about. And then on top of that, an invisible wall that appears out of nowhere that obviously wasn't supposed to be there. All right, let's split the part here when we come back. Let's continue. I get the feeling this is a big story. You know, we're going to be a big advancement in the story. And that was very sad. It was supposed to be a solemn moment. Like I said, at least it wasn't my first run and it wasn't ruined because of it. But, all right, I'll see you guys in the next part. Okay, I've used a bathroom for like 5 minutes, guys. It hit me out of nowhere right in the middle of that segment, too. So on top of all the bugs and everything, also I got to run and use the bathroom. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just going to go ahead and play you guys some music, and I'll be right back, okay? Okay.
it so bad I'm about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it, baby. Just alleviate your clothes, time to fly about it. Catch you at a club, oh shit, you got me feeling. Body talking shit to me, but I can't comprehend the meaning. Now if you wanna roll with me, then here's your chance. Do an 80 on the freeway, police catch me if you can. Forgive me, I'm a rider, still I'm just a simple man. All I want is money, fuck the fame, I'm a simple man. Mr. International, player with the passport. Just like a ladder, bitch, get you anything you ask for. It's either him or me. Champagne, Hennessy, a favorite of my homies when we floss on our enemies. Witness as we creep to a low speed. Peep with a whole need. Pump some more weed, bump, you don't need. Approaching hoochies with a passion, been a long day. But I've been driven by attraction in a strong way. Your body is banging, baby. I love it when you're flown it. Time to give it to daddy, nigga. Now tell me how you want it. How do you want it? How does it feel? Coming up as a nigga in the cash game. I'm living in the cash game, living on the road. How do you want it? How do you feel? Coming up as a nigga in the cash game. I'm living in the fast lane, I'm real. Tell me, is it cool or fuck? Do you think I come to talk in my fool or what? Positions on the floor, it's like erotic. Ironic, cause I'm somewhat psychotic. I'm hitting switches on bitches like I've been fixed with hydraulics. Up and down like a roller coaster. I'm up inside to I ain't quick until the show is over. Cause I'm a rider, in and out just like a robbery. I'll probably be a freak and let you get on top of me. Get the rockin' these nights full of Alizé. A living legend, you ain't heard about these niggas play these Cali days. Use a motherfucker. Instead of trying to help a nigga, you destroy your brother. Worse than the others, Bill Clinton, Mr. Bob Dole. You're too old to understand the way the game's so. You're lame, so I gotta hit you with the hot facts. Want some release, I'm making millions, niggas top that. They wanna censor me, they'd rather see me in the cell. Living in hell, only a few of us are lit in jail. Now everybody talking about us, I could give a fuck. I be the first ones to bomb and cuss. Nigga, tell me how.
Unless I'm going to grab a package if a package arrives or if the food arrives later. So let's go ahead and continue. All right. All right. Hooey. So let's keep going. Let's see how far the story goes and keep going to see how much progress we can make on the stream. Remember, there is a DSP tries it at the end of this stream, which is Wendy's Then and Now. I'm excited to do it. Haven't had Wendy's in a bit and certainly haven't tried the standard menu items in a bit. So that's going to be fun. I hope you'll join me for that at the end of this stream after the gameplay. Thanks in advance for any support. Right now, I think we're like $50 of support. I don't even know. Haven't even been really paying attention. Let's see. $51 of support. But we have no subs whatsoever today. Only one person, Don Filgandy, gave any kicks. We have one membership. I do want to say thank you, Assassin Gamer, for the super chat. No real jewels at all. And the top tip's $10, so there's pretty easy to figure out why we're at $51. If we get support, okay, there will be pack rips for One Piece, Royal Blood, the pirate-themed cards. There's 8 packs left, and there's a hit in those packs. I just don't know how big of a hit it is. It could be huge, it could be tiny, I don't know, but there is a hit in there. So it would be great to open One Piece cards and try to finish off that set today. If you guys like the content, please support it. Let's go. Let's get some pack openings, and let's finish this game, and let's also do DSP tries it, okay?
The world owes us nothing more than this. So take what you will, and then die before you live to see yourself made a fool. Give it here. That's right, boy. Take it. I'll sweeten you, maggot. I'll cut you down.
Do you really think this is happening, or do you think he's drunkenly hallucinating? I think he's hallucinating. He doesn't even know where he is.
Puppy, and slink back to your kennel. You haven't the metal for my brand. Robert!
Welcome aboard, Kenway. It's prizes, plunder, and adventure ahead. Are you game?
Out of my way, Ben.
Raise a glass to freedom, lads. Here's to gentlemen of fortune and women of
Look who's here. All the dead.
A world full of rogues, better than all the kings and queens that kick us about.
As gentlemen of fortune, we enjoy plenty and satisfaction.
Pleasure and ease, liberty and power. What man with a sensible mind would choose the former life? For I have dipped my hands in muddy waters, and
Oh, look at Twister behind him.
find it better to be a commander than a commander!
Oh, look at this. Well, this game is good. It's well written. It's interesting, right? It's intriguing. Hello. Come for a hug? Swim with the fishes. What the hell? I didn't do this.
Swooped down on powerful wings, carried off to her nest.
It activated assassin mode automatically. I didn't do that.
Saw the deed, and it filled his head with the idea that he too was just as strong and capable. So,
See, they look like British, they turn into assassins once you've killed them. See that?
down swiftly and clutched at the coat of a large ram.
Hallucination dream sequence.
Fly away, he found he could
I mean, he must be drinking a hell of a drink, some absinthe or something. Be hallucinating all of this.
Jackdaw struggled. The ram hardly noticed.
No more than 2 years! You promised me!
Do that! When I needed you the most!
But you had me! What keeps you wondering? Do I not make you happy?
I'm so close, Caroline. Please, just let me do this.
Is everything you do out spy, Edward?
It's not spite that's driving me, Mary. It's courage.
Courage for what, man? There's no one left in your life to care.
Wow.
I can handle this.
You lout! Always tearing down when you could be building things up, or building yourself up if nothing else.
Just leave me be.
He's going straight for an island.
Of course, Edward. Change your bloody course before it's too late.
Too late. Ouch. That's it. That's the game. He never gets up. Thanks, Fur Tree, for some jewels there.
Captain Kenway! You look like a bowl of plum duff.
Christ. Oh, I've got a head for 10.
On your feet.
You put me on the spot, Addy. After leaving me with Robert, I should have hard feelings about seeing you here. But mostly I'm bloody glad.
Me too, brother. And you'll be chuffed
Me
to
too,
know
brother.
your jackdaw is still in one piece.
That's right. He stole the ship. I forgot about that. He stole the ship on him.
So we set sail. You're leaving?
Aye, Edward. If I have another calling elsewhere.
Ade, listen.
When your heart and your head are ready, visit the assassins.
Oh, he's going to join the
You'll
assassins.
understand then.
Ah. Well, that was a hell of a story development, was it not? It also says that we have rewards available. I guess I'll have to take a look at that quickly. Okay. Quest completed. So we're back. Everything is permitted. New quest. Yeah, right. Was nothing is forbidden. Now it's everything is permitted. Oh, we're in Kingston. I just realized we're in Kingston. I didn't know where we were. Okay. So taking a look. Boom! Just like that. That one story mission propelled us forward to 83%. So I knew it. I knew that if we just focused with the story, this game was going to turbo ahead, and indeed we have. So they want us to go back to the Mayan beginning, remember? Where we first had started doing this. So there's I wonder how many of the Mayan stones I have. I know I don't have them all. So there's our story-based quest, and we could just fast travel there, right? We wanted to? Yeah, we could. Let's, here's what we'll do. Really quick, let's fast travel back to our base, collect money, see what missions have come back. Maybe send some more missions out. And then we'll probably go over there and we'll continue with the story again. I want to make big headway in the story, so...
How did you climb up here?
4,000.
Ships are profit.
Here we go. Check reports. Nice. They all came back. And accept all. Ghost, how are you? Thanks for $5. He says, here's some support. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate that very much. We're now up to 56. So we're moving towards our first milestone of 100. Please, guys, if you like Assassin's Creed, support the stream. Let's hit that milestone. Let's rip some One Piece today. Assassin Gamers, tell me where the red howler monkey is. I want to see what the upgrade is, if we need it. If we don't need it, we won't bother, but let's see what it is.
Their goods are ripe for the taking.
We got to fix our fleet first off. Here, repair. Damn, those sails are shabby, man. That's crazy. All right, wait for them to all be... There we go. Okay, now... More missions. Any missions we could go out? Yeah, we could do this one. There's another one. Just do them all. So what this was emulated off of an Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which was the second of the 3 Assassin's Creed 2 games. You could have your own Assassin's Guild, where you recruit assassins and you send them out automatically on missions. Just like here, you recruit ships and you send them automatically out on missions. That's what this is reminiscent of. I just realized. Because I was like, I feel like you've done this before. And like, oh yeah, they had that in Brotherhood. Okay. Off they go. Okay, so now I think we should fast travel and continue with the story. Let's see what's next. Here we go, fast travel point. All right, let's go. Free JT, it seems like these days all you do is complain. If you don't like the content, why are you here? Like, if you really don't like it, if every stream you're just going to complain, then why do you choose to be here? You realize there's many other things you could be doing with your time, right? It's pretty self-explanatory. It's pretty common sense. Okay. They're practicing.
It's Ade. There's trouble.
What's going on here?
Jesus, Ade, what the hell happened here?
You happened here, Edward. The damage you caused 6 years ago has not been undone.
I'm not an easy man to call a friend, am I? Is that why you're here?
To fight beside a man so driven by personal gain and glory is a hard thing, Edward. And I have come to feel the assassins and their creed a more honorable course. Have I been unfair?
No. For years I've been rushing around taking whatever I fancied, not giving a tinker's curse for those I hurt. And yet here I am, with riches and a reputation, feeling no wiser than when I left home. Yet when I turn around, look at the course I've run. There's not a man or woman that I love left standing beside me.
There is time to make amends, Captain Kenway.
Mary. Before she died, she asked me to do good by her, to sort out the mess I made. Can you help me?
No. This will be the bad ending scenario. Eternal damnation for you, Kenway.
Mary was fond of you, Edward. She saw something in your bearing that gave her hope you might one day fight with us.
Aye. She told me.
And what do you think of our creed?
It's hard to say. For if nothing is true, then why believe anything? And if everything is permitted, why not chase every desire?
Why, indeed.
It might be that this idea is only the beginning of wisdom, not its final form.
That's quite a step up from the Edward I met here many years ago.
Yeah, he was an idiot. Impetuous idiot. Playing the trumpet up there? What's he doing?
The second attack this month, I should have moved this village long ago.
I get attacked
upon you years ago, but I will stand by you now.
It will take more than a few favors to call yourself a true assassin, Edward.
One thing at a time, mate. This is madness.
Hey, wait! Ran off without me. Get back here. Assassin Gamer, thank you so much for a super chat. I'll shout that out when we get a chance. Thank you so much, man. Whoa, this guy has these crazy leggings. Look. Whoa! What do you think you're doing, dickhead?
Stay close, Edward. Follow my lead.
He's quick.
Wants us to go this way. Jump in the water. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. I can't go any faster. They won't let me. They slowed me down. Hurry up. Are we not in a hurry? Look how slow he's walking.
I must hurry.
Good to see you here, brother.
Whoa, explosions.
Swift and
Oh my
clean,
God, he's on
Edward.
fire.
Merciful kills are all they deserve.
Oh my God, I'm on fire. Ah! Okay, where'd he go? Here we go. Do. I love those leggings he's wearing. That's too far. Block that, bitch. I'm gonna kill more. Okay. Do. Blah. Lemo, we're in the back.
No match for trained assassins.
Very good.
That coward is hiding aboard his ship.
Ah, get him. What the? I wanted to go under. Get him. Do. Free JT Money, you're literally the only person complaining. Look, you're the only one whining in chat. I'm not complaining about anything. I'm playing the game. You're the negative, toxic person right now. So I think you should straighten out your attitude. You're the problem. Everyone else is having a good time besides you. Yoink. What's up, Gino Day? How are you today? What? Whoa! We just teleported back. It's just over like that?
You are welcome here.
Thank you, sir.
Just okay. It's over.
Before setting out, if I may. How's her child?
She is a strong woman, but not invincible.
I'm so confused because they keep saying they're pregnant. Did they ever look pregnant? And this is supposed to be months and months into the pregnancy?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, so she lost the kid now, but she never looked pregnant ever, even in the prison.
Prison that have taken him from me. He'd now be alive.
Ah, jeez.
Maybe this is God's way of saying I'm not fit to be a mother yet. Carrying on like I do. Cursing and drinking and fighting.
You are a fighter,
What's up, Captain DCW?
In prison, I heard stories of the infamous Anne Bonny and Mary Read taking on the King's Navy together. Just the pair of you.
It's all true. and would have won that day if Jack and his lads weren't passed out in the hold from drink.
Tuh.
Edward. Everyone's gone, aren't they?
Yeah, the old crew. They're all
Mary,
gone.
Raccoon, Hutch, all the rest. I miss them so. Rough as they were. Do you feel that too? All empty inside.
Sheesh. Again, this game is so dark, man. What a dark plot.
Devil curse me. I do.
Casanova, yeah, I would consider reacting to GTA 6 stuff once it's official. Once it's official in public and out there, yes. To the leaks, no, I'm not going to react to the leak stuff. It's messed up.
Dearest Caroline, I'll be coming home very soon. And
Yeah,
it's
right.
The truth as clean as I know it.
Yeah, right.
I'm in one piece yet, with all my wits about me. I hold some small hope that you will welcome me back as I am.
No, that's not going to happen. What's up, Satan?
No, we be married in God's eyes. Your own may take a different view.
Yeah, she probably like had it annulled or something,
Pray it is
right, while he was
so.
gone.
Keep an ear open for a ship named Jackdaw. I'll be at the helm, eager for a sight of your beautiful face.
Congrats, Captain. That's awesome.
A face I have not forgotten in all my years away. Your devoted husband, Edward James Kenway.
Oh. Okay. We certainly have seen a lot of time pass. It was like 2 years within like an hour of gameplay. Ilavak. Or Ilavash.
I know my
Whatever you
targets
pronounce
by
it.
sight well enough, but how will I find them?
We have spies and informants in every city. Visit our bureaus and the assassins there will guide you.
That fixes Torres and Rogers. But Bartholomew Roberts won't be near any city. Might take months to find him.
Or years. But you're a man of talent and quality, Captain Kenway. I believe you will find him.
And if you're at a loss, do not be afraid to call on your quartermaster for aid.
Quartermaster, what's our present course?
Due west, Captain, if it's still Kingston we're sailing for.
It is indeed, Miss Bonny. Call it out.
Weigh anchor and let fall the courses, lads. We're sailing for Jamaica.
Yeah! Jerk chicken and plantains, baby! Black beans! Mmm!
And to men twice as rough.
Let's see. All right, we got a shout out to do. Let's see how we're doing now. See, our 84. So we're turboing, and we still have a lot of time on stream, so we're going to get great progress on stream today. So thank you to Assassin Gamer 007 for another $20 super chat. Assassin Gamer really supporting the Assassin's Creed streams, especially in the, you know, we're in the 11th hour. We're at the end of the game. We've been playing this for 2 months. That's why I get we don't have great attendance or support today. You know what I mean? I understand. So he says, wish they had the Freedom's Cry DLC in this remake. That was a good DLC. I guess they wanted to mainly focus on Edward's story. I do like that they cut out the Desmond story. I don't remember the DLC because I don't know if I played it. I really have no recollection if I played DLCs for this. You know, there was a point where I would play the main games, and sometimes I would try a DLC and it wouldn't work. There were very few games where they would always work. Like Fallout would always work and stuff. But I don't know if I did any DLC for this. I don't recall it. But anyway, thank you. So now we are at, what, 74? 76 of support. We're only 24 away from our first milestone, where we'll open a pack of One Piece cards. We're 74 away from 2 milestones where we'll actually do the DSP Pack Rips episode. There's 8 packs left, and there's a guaranteed hit in those packs. So I would love to open some packs today. If you guys enjoyed today's stream, whether that was the morning show, whether you're enjoying this afternoon stream of Assassin's Creed, whether you're here for DSP Tries It, if you could, I would appreciate it if you could support the stream. If you're watching on YouTube on an app, you can actually contribute now with these jewels, which everyone apparently got some free. Don't really know how that goes. Be great to get our first sub on Kick today. We have no subs whatsoever from the Kick viewership. It would be great to get a sub. Overstuffed Wednesday Plush did 500 kicks, asking to unban the Mental Midget Wrangler. Well, I remember that I banned them because they were being heinous. Do you think that they won't be heinous? Here. There, the moment that they're heinous, they're getting rebanned, and then you're also going to get banned. I'm going to ban you as well. Since you're the one who requested the unban, you're responsible for them now. You're their personal caretaker. It's your fault. But thanks for $5. I appreciate that. You shouldn't have opened your mouth. That's what happens. Captain, congrats on, I saw what you had said earlier about getting those tickets. That's awesome. And Assassin Gamer said, I did play Freedom Cry. I don't remember it. Again, 13 years ago, it's really hard to remember this kind of stuff. Where are we right now? Here's the story. It's a governor no longer. Let's just fast travel there. And let's start the story. A governor no longer. Now we're only 19 away from our first pack opening. Here we go. Your new officer has been recruited. Now, I'm just curious, because there was a big time leap, right? Has any other content opened up? You know what's weird? Someone had told me... This is new. That bastard Maynard, A World Without Gold? That's new. This is a new mission. Oh, I want to see what that is. All right, let's go there and see what that is. That's at your home base. I'm curious what that is. Someone had said there's like several officers. Like there's 5. And I'm like, but I only had recruited 2. And we're at the end of the game. Are they post-game content or something? Like, when do you actually get all the officers? BRS says he spent all his jewels. How did you even get them? Did they just appear in your account magically? Did you even get a notification that you were receiving jewels? Because, like, I don't think I have any on my account. But I also don't know how you get them. Do you get them by watching? Like, maybe I have jewels over on my other account that's my premium account on YouTube. I don't know how it works. Thanks, BRS, for the 2 jewels. Oh, Princess Luna, you're not familiar with this game series? Yes, you're supposed to be in a computer simulation, but this remastered edition, Resynced, skips that plot line. So it still retains elements as if you're in a simulation, but never explains why you're seeing it. Like, huh? I know, it's pretty weird. So let's see what this is. What it's supposed to be is you're someone in the present day getting inside this device called the Animus, and it's like complete altered reality VR, and you're living the life of this person in the past. That's what it's supposed to be.
Quiet beach, top grog, a bleeding house on a hill. We'll be made soft, and the job's not done.
It's treasure enough for some, Edward. You must keep that in sight.
There's a lot to keep in sight these days. Thatch had it all figured, and look what it got him.
That need not be your end.
What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He didn't pay for that.
The King of England loves mulled wine. Do you have mulled wine at this establishment? What makes it special is the addition of nutmeg, you see. A spice our Majesty the King has delivered from the Far East for we, his subjects, to enjoy. Let it not be said that those with power cannot treat the little people charitably.
You'll find no little people here. You must be lost, mate.
Lost? On the contrary, I am here with purpose. To offer this boon from the king's table as a gesture of his goodwill. And with it, a chance for you, Edward Kenway, along with these other pirates, to leave this place with your lives. Or is what our Majesty the King, God save him, would prefer.
I wonder, was this part of the main game? It seems like a DLC.
To a more permanent solution. I await your unconditional surrender at Kingston.
Who was that bastard?
That was the bastard that killed Thatch.
Okay, so now we have a new quest line to kill him. Yeah, look, this is it. That bastard Maynard. Talk to Anne Bonny. So that's not even main plot, is it? Is that considered a side quest? I think it is. Yeah. I think it's considered a side quest line separate from the main storyline. It's called, yeah, look, A World Without Gold? So this is a whole new story? How long is this, I wonder? Huh. Huh. So basically, this is new content? Because I don't remember this. Is this new content in this game? I mean, we could try it just to see what it is.
Edward.
I'm curious.
A word? Best in private.
My quarters, then. That bastard pirate hunter. His name's Lieutenant Robert Maynard, though I call him a few other things besides.
Maynard's going to be a problem for us.
That's his intention.
There's been redcoats everywhere since Thatch. Now that cocky bastard walks in, bold as you please, and threatens us to our faces. Blackbeard would be turning in his grave.
Aye. I've been thinking on that.
It's a nice jump. Very limber.
What's your plan for Maynard, then?
I mean to go to Kingston, pay him a quiet visit.
Getting there may not be easy. They say he's got a warship tearing up freeboaters anywhere near the place.
The Jackdaw's crew can hold their own in a fight well enough.
This is no ordinary fight. Maynard's got the King's Navy behind him. And he hates us. You saw it. I think he hates you most of all.
Even more reason for me to go in quiet.
Kingston, then. Just be careful, Edward. We've lost Nassau. We can't lose an Agua too.
Lost in Details, thanks for 12 months. He says, let's get some sea shanties going. Appreciate that, man. What was that? So, yeah, I'm curious. With this quest line, right? Like, how long is it? How much, you know, what exactly is it? We could try it. Like, let's do one mission of it. Right here. Yeah. And let's see how it goes. All right. If it ends up being fun or not. The main quest is here too, actually. Yeah. Here, let's fast travel. Let's do the first part of it. And let's see what happens. And if it's good, we'll keep doing it. And if not, because remember, we are trying to push to finish the game. But we did already make major progress today. So, let's see. TX Shooter says, why are the weapons glowing? Because they're all legendary weapons that were found through optional content and mission. These are not standard weapons I'm using. A lot of these were unlocked for the optional stuff that was added for this edition of the game. For the record, I do have a second session of this scheduled for 2 days. So we could very well, you know, complete this sooner rather than later. Which would be good because we do have many other games coming up, stacking up here to be played. Let's see. So we're looking for Maynard. Look west of Kingston. So hold on. Let me go up. And I'll try to scan the environment from a vantage point. Look at this. Rooftop party. Chest. No, not really seeing it. I see a whole bunch of enemies. I see that gold. You recommend Ezio's sword? Yeah, we were trying to save up enough of that Ubisoft currency to do one of these things. It says west, so it must be further this way. Land on a rock. That's a terrible place to land. But you know what? Is there a vantage point here? There is. Or a sync point? Let's do the sync point. Maybe then we can see this. Is it this, this chimney? Probably this chimney. The sugar mill. A kitty. What the hell? Oh my god. He slipped. And he broke the pots slipping on it. That's pretty funny. What a clumsy oaf.
That's a lot of soldiers for an old barn.
Yeah. I think that's the hint, is that that's probably where we're going. Okay, so that must be the old barn they want me to investigate. Yes, it is. That's where we're headed. Okay. What the... What was that? Nice animation. I mean, very fancy, but kind of unnecessary. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to do it, and now I gotta fight 7,000 guys. This sucks. I pressed it, nothing. I pressed it, nothing. I hate this. I really do. Can't do it. You have to be facing them and actively ready for any other animation. It doesn't work. I can't move. Dude, look, I can't control him. I can't even rotate the camera to hit the guy aiming. Look, no matter what I do, I'm locked onto the wrong guy. I've already unlocked, and it relocked automatically twice, so I couldn't stop the guy ringing the bell. Now I'm dead. Look at this bullshit. What just happened? The combat is terrible. They wanted to modernize the combat, but they made it so loose and auto-focused that you can't actively control anything you want. Like, you try to aim for one guy, it auto-focuses on someone else. It locks to someone else. I literally unlocked to go kill the guy on the bell, and the game auto-locked to someone else completely, fucking me over. Like I said, it is very janky and very unpolished, because the original game wasn't made like this.
Any last words?
Unbelievable. Fuck this. He won't climb now, even though he normally would, and now he won't climb. Climb, he won't climb. It's so bad. Now he's, look what he just did. I didn't even do that. He did it by himself. Look, the game just does what it wants. It won't let you control because there's combat now. So now it's like, oh, now all your controls don't work. What are you doing?
He's getting away!
Now they endlessly come.
Found you, criminal!
Thanks, is it Sloth? He's ringing the bell. Can't read it. Oh, God.
Head off his escape!
Where?
Blast. Maynard's not here. He's left for Eleuthera. Silverware from Thatcher's
Okay.
revenge and his other treasures. Maynard's been helping himself to pirate holds. The bastard's not even a real captain. A pirate master gunner. This could work in our favor. Anne will be wondering where I am.
Very exciting. All right, I'm going to shout out some contributions in a sec. Let me get over here. Sorry, guys. What's up, DSAR? How are you? Sloppy gameplay. It really is. And I understand I'm not playing perfectly or anything. I'm playing like shit. But, again, I feel like the original game, in a lot of ways, played better. This one is so loose that you can't ever get him to do what you want. Like, why would I want to fight all those guys in the open? I want to go in the building so I can fight them one by one. No, he's going to bounce around.
How do we find this fleet then?
What the hell?
His ship's the HMS Demolition. I expect he's also carrying a master gunner of some note who'd welcome our liberation.
A master gunner. With luck, we'll convince him to join us.
So this is an officer mission.
We could do with a good master gunner.
Yeah.
No offense to the crew.
This is an officer mission in disguise. Like, you don't realize it is. But what they're telling you now is that this is actually an officer mission. So there's 5 pieces that we already did 20%. See? This might not take so long. Okay. We might just do it. So they want me to go out here. So let's do some shout outs. We had Lost in Details with the 12 months. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. We also have Is It Slop with a £2 super chat. And he says, nothing you could do. Thank you for the pound. Let's see what the pound conversion rate is today. I don't know. $2.73. So thank you for that. Okay. So guys, we are 17 bucks away from our first milestone. And 67 bucks away from doing an episode of DSP Pack Rips on this stream. But we need to do it within an hour. Like, we need to hit those milestones within an hour so that I know to have the time to do it. If not, we're not going to have enough time to do the pack rips, and we're not going to see any cards, all right? So it would be great if you could support the stream. I'm trying to figure out... Oh. This is the Dragon Ball cards maybe here soon. Forget this. It was going to give me a map, and then it's like, no, you got to log in and do a code. No, I don't want to do that. But I believe that the the Dragon Ball cards will be here very soon. If we wanted to do those. But it's not here yet. That's the thing. Like, I wish I could promise you what cards we were opening, but I can't until they show up, and they're not here yet. So we're doing One Piece. If not One Piece, then we're doing Dragon Ball. Okay? Locate the HMS Demolition. That's a ship, isn't it? I mean, wouldn't it be in the water? It certainly wouldn't be in the ground, right? Like, what is going on? Why are they, like, locate the ship? Where do you think it is? It's gotta be in the water, no?
Get your sorry ass away from here.
No, it's not. It's actually in here. A Mayan Steely thing. Okay. Okay. X marks the spot. Okay, we got a Steely. Oh, wait. Oh! It's in the water! It's not on the land, it's in the water. Duh. Okay.
Give me more sail.
There's the demolition. It's alone.
It's close to shore. And keep on, lads. Let's get a look inside that hold.
The warship's breaking off.
Follow it. We gotta board it.
Sod it all. We can't see anything in this murk. They're trying to get to open water and use the demolition size to advantage.
We probably can't hit it yet. It's probably scripted, I bet.
Fast as you dare. Ease up.
Fire!
ready to board.
We did it. I can't move, I'm stuck. Yep, I'm stuck. I can't even control my character right now because the controls are so pathetic.
Not quite.
Shit. Graphics are great. Guy's sniping me from out there. What a dick. Got me from behind. I'm not trying to do that. Got behind me. See, they spawn behind you when you're not looking. That's like a PS2 era tactic. Enemies spawn behind you. Well, we did it easily. Sweet. Let's get the lockbox. Let's get the loot. Hell yeah. Yeah, give me the money.
There's no sign of Maynard or a master gunner. The old was empty as a drum, except for this. It's heavy, too.
Do you hear that? Open it.
Low me down. There's a man
In
inside.
in the box? Oh my god.
Get him out.
The man in the box.
Take the poor sod to my quarters and get him something to eat and drink.
I've never seen anything like that in all my days.
We need to know what happened here. I'll be keen to hear him tell it when he's able.
First Kingston, now this. It's almost like Maynard knows we're looking for him.
He's sly, that's certain. Has there been no news of him at all?
Some, but it's not good. Word is the lieutenant expected to be made captain after he killed Blackbeard. He wasn't. So now he's got a fire in his belly, and he means to hunt every pirate out of the West Indies. Beginning with you, Edward.
That explains the fleet, I suppose.
There's more. The demolitions log has a list of ships. A lot of ships and maps. Maynard's planning something big.
trader.
Dead man?
And a great warship. How do you know this?
He wanted me, Master Gunner.
Damn.
This one's the Master Gunner.
Whoever he is, he won't last long on the ship. We have to get him back to Anagua.
Inagua's as good a course as any. We can figure out what to do next when we're there.
Haul down! Let's lock! There was nothing on the demolition but that poor devil in the box.
We got a lot of money for that, actually. So let's see. Only 30. Man, this might be a longer thing. Discuss the Maynard threat at Great Inagua. Okay. This may be a longer mission line. I don't know. But it is one of the officer quest lines. I feel like if we just did the story, we'd beat it today. And I do have one more stream of this dedicated for Wednesday. So I figure maybe we should try check this out and see if it's any good.
A scoundrel is skulking about.
A skulking scoundrel. I hate skulking scoundrels.
Let's clear our waters now.
These two are done. Yes, we're 17 away. When we hit 100, that's the first milestone. 150 is the second. When we hit the second milestone, that will lock in that we do the pack rips today. If someone does a $50 contribution right now, that's a bonus pack. So that would guarantee that we do DSP pack rips on this stream. Okay. Repair. Repair. Here we go. Nice. These were fast missions, too. We just assigned them. What would a $100 donation get us? A $50 bonus pack, a $100 super pack of Shiny Treasure EX, the likes of which we haven't even seen yet, and 2 milestones. Yeah. So it would basically be like 3-4 packs plus a bonus pack. But someone would actually have to contribute. Okay, who's the scoundrel skulking about? Let's wait for the scoundrel. Like I said, it would be great to get some kick support today. Kick support has been very low this week for some reason. Some subs would be greatly appreciated, or some kicks.
This is nice. It's good to see the crew at ease. I expect there'll be precious little of it ahead.
If that poor sod's correct and Maynard's building an armada, I'd wager you're right.
We've a brave crew. But we don't
Nice
stand
dancing.
a chance against an entire armada.
I mean, even I can dance like that.
I'll put word out. When we know where Maynard is, we take him before he has the advantage.
I'd like to know more of his purpose first. Find out what he's planning.
You don't fool me, Edward Kenway. You want to figure out a way to get your hands on his gold.
And why not? We can deal with the bastard, rob him blind, and make ourselves rich at the same time. Thatch would approve.
Oh, that's sly. Catch indeed. I'll tell you why not. The longer we take, the more dangerous Maynard becomes.
I'm afraid you speak truth, Anne. Let me talk to my officers.
Don't take too long.
Mingle with the crew. Speak to the officers around the villa. They don't show you where they are? Why not? Excuse me.
I could use your aid in carrying
Help Abel transport the rum. Where is the rum? Where do you see rum? What's he talking? Oh, I just broke the rum. Where's the rum that he wants you to transport? Do you see any? Oh, around the corner. Oh, there he is. Okay.
You should take it to the men yourself. There are few things that earn their respect more than rum.
Respect is for the captain. Fear better suits a master at arms. But I'm glad for your help. I had a terrible weakness for rum once. I won't be partaking myself.
Devil take me. You're a pirate, man. The man we pulled out of that box was being pressed into crew by Maynard. He's building an armada.
If true, that is not good news, Captain. We won't survive against an armada. Few could.
Aye. I was hoping my
Stupid
master
camera's
at
stuck.
arms might have some thoughts about what we can do about it.
I may. Let me think on it.
We're chasing our tails across the seas. Nothing for a fight.
My thanks for your help, Captain. Just here will do. The men will find it.
Leave off, lads! It's the master at arms!
No. Don't stop on my account. If you want to fight, fight us.
Okay.
What say you, Captain?
Oh god, now we have to
Dare
fight
test your
by these
faith
idiots.
against your own men.
Let's just try not to damage them permanently. We need them able.
You heard the captain, lads? No permanent damage. That don't mean we can't make them hurt.
Oh, that don't look good.
2v1.
Put your shoulders into it.
That felt good, can't lie.
Boom! Rolling
Looks like an even
DDT.
fight now. I can finish it if you're winded.
If it's all the same to you. Nice hook, Captain.
It's the jab that does the real work.
A good contest and an agreeable end. My thanks for your help, Captain.
You're a cheeky sod.
Okay. Now let's just speak to more officers. Okay, but where are they? I don't know why they don't show them on the map. It's also dark, so you can barely see.
The new ship race out there. Calling all and sundry to match her at skill with pistols.
Lucy is challenging the crew behind the villa. She is?
That's the kind of woman
Where?
you want standing beside you to scrap.
Hey, you know the code as well.
Where?
He's one of us, and that's it.
Are we not behind the villa right now? I don't know if I like this mission, I'll be honest. Like, it's very sloppily put together. They're not telling you where to go. They expect you to just wander around, and I'm trying to make progress. Like, I get it, it's optional content, and I wanted to do it because it's something new. But they seem like they want to waste your time. Like, just tell me where to go and do it so I can do it. No, wander around like an idiot. Look, I literally ran all the way around the villa. How is she challenging the crew behind the villa? What are you talking about?
You lot behave yourselves. It took me all day to get this place tidy for your celebrations. There's no need to undo it with tomfoolery.
I don't know where she is. We just ran around the entire villa, and she wasn't there. So why? What am I doing? Dude, this is stupid. Where is she? He's drunk. Do you see her anywhere? We've literally went around the entire fucking villa.
We also have a choir, supplemented by some of the garrison officers. You'd be astounded how...
I think I give up. Can I tap out on this mission? I literally don't want to waste time. This is stupid. My time is valuable. Show me where to go or explain better what to do. Why am I wasting my time wandering around the villa and she's not here, but it says that she is? Just show me where to go. I've now been throughout the entirety of the villa. I've been in all the rooms. Yeah, I'm about to just cancel the mission. I am. This is stupid. I'll just go back to the main story. If they're going to waste my time like this, I just don't care. Who made this? Some idiot. Yeah, here we go again. Great game design, huh? Where the fuck is she? Watch them be like, oh, you can't actually leave. Watch, they're gonna be like, you can't leave. Like, let's say I change my mind. I want to do the story. Nope. You've got to be joking me. They made a side quest where you have to interact with your crew. But the crew aren't around, and you can't figure out where the hell they are. Look. Cyber Elk tried to help. He's like, please use the left trigger. I'm trying. Look. Where is Lucy? She's not even here. You're kidding me. She's out in the woods? How would you fucking know that? She's out here. Oh my god, look where she is.
Get up, you swabs. Let's see which of you can shoot to save yourselves. What about you, Captain? Think you can...
Where to, shipwright?
You'll see.
Oh my god. How about you just put the icon there so you know to go there?
The crew is calling the one we pulled
All
out
right.
of that.
We're going to split the part, and we're going to probably play another 30, 40 minutes. Maybe we can finish. I don't know. This is silly, because, again, this is filler content. I was thinking it was just going to be story, right? No, now we're going to have this optional party. Now you're doing drinking, combat, and shooting. Why? This isn't the beginning of the game. This is the end of the game. Why would you have this now? All right, guys. Well, let's split the part. When we come back, we'll see how far we can get in this. I don't know if we're going to do the whole quest line now. We'll see. Okay. So, everyone, just so you know, sadly, it doesn't look like the Dragon Ball cards are going to be here. I was hoping they would. They're still not here, which means they're not going to make it in the next hour. They're going to end up being here probably for tonight's late stream. So tonight for Final Fantasy VI, if you're interested in a new box of Dragon Ball cards, I hope you'll come back for that. If we do hit milestones, we're going to open One Piece cards, but at this point, we only have about 30 minutes left. Like, I'm going to play for another 30, 40 minutes. The food should be arriving roughly around 4 p.m., but it could be earlier or later, because you know how it works. It always shows up randomly. We can never really predict when it's going to arrive. So if you like the stream, please support it. Sadly, this is a low support stream. It's actually the lowest support stream I've had in 2 weeks. It sure would be great to at least hit one milestone. Notably, if we get some subs, that would be great. If we get some kicks, that would be great. Because we did get some tips today. We did get some super chats. It's the kick support that's lacking. So it'd be great to get some. I even unbanned a couple people who asked to be unbanned. I guess people don't really care, right? That's why when people beg me to be unbanned like that, I just ignore it. Because I don't really think that people care. You know? Anyway, so let's play, like I said, for another 30, 40 minutes, okay? And let's see how it goes. And then we'll see how far we can get. To be honest, I don't know if we're going to complete this quest line. It seems more like a time waster at this point. I just wanted to see story, not do this party shit. But,
Dead
all right.
man. They say he's likely an uncommon criminal.
The same could be said of any of us. It
True.
has been at every establishment I've visited. Or the ones I remember.
Some are afraid he's afflicted with a spreading sickness, a plague.
I say the only sickness lies with those
Loot
who...
my own
the
place.
rules are easy. I call out a group of dummies. You hit the ones I call. You keep doing that till I stop. Got it? Let's start. Middle!
Deadman said Maynard was pressing him into service for an armada he's building.
An armada? Christ, he'd need a lot of coin for that.
A thought that's crossed my mind as well.
Left!
You can't even see the targets. It's too dark.
There'll be a bigwig with a ledger close behind him. There always is. Right!
I couldn't even see those at all. If it didn't have those green icons, I wouldn't even know they're over there.
Aye. If I find this treasure, I might find his gold. Maynard can't build an armada if he can't pay for it.
Find Maynard's gold to stop the armada. Right. Just the kind of shooting that might win you the competition. Speaking of the dead man, last I saw he was heading to the beach. And didn't look well.
Okay, so now I gotta go talk to Dead Man by the beach. Thank you so much to the Dented One, who did a $20 super, 2,000 kicks. He says, quit opening card packs, have scratch-off lottery tickets. Here's the difference. When I open cards, you get to see a nice set of cards. We get to experience the art together, the thrill, right? Scratching off scratch-offs, who cares if I win or lose? You don't really get content out of that. I think the content is that we explore these different packs. We get to see the characters, the art, how awesome a hit looks because they make them look all fancy with textures and metallic holofoils and things. A scratch-off ticket doesn't look good. It's boring. Well, Dented One, thanks for 2,000 kicks. That's definitely our most kicks of the day and our biggest kick support of the day. All right. So we did hit a milestone. We do need to get to 150 to unlock the second milestone. And then we will actually do a DSP pack rips on this stream. We will open a couple packs of One Piece cards, okay? Let's go. Now, let's go down here.
I hear. Is that hole for someone you know?
That grave for me.
Come now. It looks as if our island is doing you some good.
Appearance only. My wounds won't be cured. I will be dead soon.
You say you're dying. I say we all chance death at every turn. I'm in need of a master gunner with your skill. Join us. For as little or as long as may be. You might live longer than you expect.
That is true.
But I should know your real name. I can't have my master gunner answering to Deadman.
Tobias. My name was Tobias Smith.
Tobias?
Smith, then. Now, let's get back to the others. I do not share your fondness for graves.
So he's a new character. He was not in the original game, right? Address the crew. Okay.
purpose. To find Maynard and relieve him of both life and fortune.
Sack the bastard!
He is canny. And our task is neither simple nor easy, but we have his measure. Maynard's building an armada against us. That takes a lot of coin. If we find the one who keeps his ledger, we can stop his gold. Shipwright, here's your chance to even the score with the lobcock for locking you up. Search out his treasurer. Send word when you find him.
I'll get him.
To our Master-at-Arms falls the task of the Armada itself. A problem for which I confess I have no answer.
To this I have already given some thought. I ask your leave to go to my old Spanish crew at Santanila's and gain their aid.
You have it. Only be sure of their good faith. In looking for friends, we don't want to increase our enemies. Last, I am happy to tell you that the good repair of the armaments rests with our new master gunner, Mr. Smith!
No, zero reaction.
I am assured he is well suited to the task. We can but take him at his word and prove him false or true. And with that, I declare the Jackdaw and her crew ready! What say you, Quartermaster?
It's a start. And a good one. So say I.
All hands on deck, recruit all officers. Oh, that's it. That's the final officer. I was told there was more officers in the game, but that's not true because we just got the achievement recruiting the final officer. That's it. And in fact, there's no further mission. So that's all we can do for now. Okay. So if you look at quest log, this continues later. See? Oh, wait, no, there are two right now. Not our natural allies, a world without gold, or I just want to talk a world without gold. Okay. Well, let's do these. Let's fast travel here. And let's do these quick. Let's see if we can get both of these done perhaps on this stream. And maybe we'll be almost done with the quest line. But now we have all officers. So I guess there's only four. There's 4 officers.
NASA. Redcoats everywhere.
Damn, so the pirate town now became Redcoat Central.
Captain, you took your time.
Okay. I know, it was like 20 seconds. Jeez.
We were right. Maynard does have a treasurer, and he's had the cojones to show up at Nassau.
It burns me to see the place like this, swarming with redcoats.
As you see, Maynard's recruiting. His bigwigs here offering gold to all who join him.
It's not a bad likeness.
I wager he's paying more than you. I might sign up myself.
I'll go find this treasurer before you do. Meet back at the Jackdaw when you're done drinking.
Maybe one more then.
That was it. Now we gotta go back to the Jackdaw. Okay. And break your legs on the rocks. Kill Maynard's treasurer in Nassau. Hubby Gaming, how are you today, man? Thanks for 10 jewels. Got some leftovers. Good to see you. Guys, we got about 30 minutes left of gameplay. We're going to see how far we can get. And it would be great if we could hit that second milestone today so we can actually do DSP pack rips. I would love to open some one-piece cards and get that final hit. There is a hit in the box. We just don't know, you know, of the 8 packs remaining. We don't know, we don't know where it is.
The captain barely even takes to see. He's soft and likes the comforts of his lodgings too well. Who took Blackbeard? It wasn't the captain, as we all know.
Oh, this is good. Maynard's moved his war chest. Back to the jackdaw.
There you go. I'm stuck for no reason. Okay. Bump ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da ba da ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da ba da ba dum ba dum ba dum. They're still shooting at me. I'm trying to escape, but I can't move because the game's controls are awful. Look at this, I'm hopping around like an asshole because the game won't let me control myself. Hopping like an idiot. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right. Oh, I got away. Habib, thank you. 1,000 jewels. Thank you, Habib. $5 of support. Actually, that's our first. Is that our first big significant jewels? There might have been more earlier, and I might have forgotten to put them on the leaderboard. Hold on a second. Hey, let's talk to her while I figure this out. I'm going to look at the history here because I think there's some I missed.
The treasurer was
There was.
But he carried a letter from Maynard. It mentions a villa he keeps at the Beckford estate.
I know it. That's at Tortuga. I went there once with Grandad. Nice. It's not Black Island, mine.
He's moved his war chest there, and he's gone somewhere else. It's unguarded.
Our quartermaster's not going to like this.
Mum's the word, then. She'll come around when she sees the gold.
I might not have to join Maynard to get paid after all.
So,
my master-at-arms will be waiting at Santinelas.
My apologies, because earlier today there's three people who've done jewels, and I'm still new to the jewels thing, and I forgot. I did shout out Dom's cards earlier, who did 1,000 kicks, and I did count that 5 towards our goal. Then Goofy Gamers Production had done 1,000 jewels about an hour ago. I didn't shout that out or count it. Thank you to the Goofy Gamers Production for 1,000 jewels about an hour ago. And then right now, Habib Gaming just did 1,000 jewels, so I just added both of those to our ongoing tally. I really apologize because, again, this is brand new to me. I'm trying to learn how to do it properly, and I'm behind the 8 ball with this stuff. My apologies, okay? And thank you to those who are supporting with the jewels. That is awesome, and that helps a lot. We're now up to 112? So we are about $30 away, roughly, from our milestone where we're going to open cards, but we have to hit it within 20 minutes. So I have time to do it before the food arrives for DSP tries it. Okay, guys? So if you like the content, please support. Let's hit that milestone. Okay.
Cannons upgraded. Them fire not once, but twice.
Oh, listen to that.
I see your renown is earned. Do you never sleep, Smith?
My long sleep is coming.
He upgraded the cannons. Says they double fire now? What the hell? Okay. Extra salvo. Broadside cannons now fire 1 extra time per attack after a short delay. So keep the target aimed at. Okay. So we have upgraded our guns, and now we got to do the other mission, which is down here. Not our natural allies. Here we go. Okay, let's see what this one is. Chat was being negative because it's a bunch of sock accounts from trolls. So I'm trying to weed them out and ban them, but it's like 5 or 6 idiots all saying the same toxic stuff because it's the same person. Very annoying, I know, and I apologize for it, but that's what these no-lifers do all day. They have nothing to do. left. This way. Look at all these flamingos. They're probably going to fly away, aren't they? I love them. I don't want to disturb them. I love them. Don't fly away. I'm going to go this way. I'm not going to disturb you guys. Look at their nice necks. Look how they animated them so well. Get their legs up. Man, they all got scared. That sucks. I don't want to scare the poor flamingos. Habib Gaming just did another 1,000 jewels. Thank you, Habib Gaming. That's another $5 for the stream. I appreciate that very much, Habib. We're now up to 118, so 32 away from our milestone. Let's go. Thank you, Habib. Here we are.
I've good news, Captain. My Spanish friends have agreed to help us. Indeed, they have pursued Maynard themselves for some time. His armada has been seen at Fort Serenilla. They've already begun shipping out.
Tell me of these friends of yours, Padre. What am I sailing into?
Consorts of my old crew. I will not lie to you, Captain. They are not our natural allies. If it favored them, they would just as soon hunt us.
Do you trust them, then? Not to turn once the fight is won?
I trust they hate Maynard, and they are not without honor. They will see this done.
Good enough. Of how much benefit do you think these Spanish...
The dented one just did 500 kicks and said, keep an eye on Habib Gaming. That's Saudi blood money you're taking? That's absolutely fine, because if Justin Wong can take Saudi blood money to advertise their hotels and products, I can accept a few jewels, excuse me. Thank you, the dented one, for 500 kicks. And by the way, that's a joke, obviously. Don't take that seriously. We're now at 123 of support. 27 away from the milestone.
Be to us.
If measured by their hatred of Maynard, considerable. He took some of their number. What is worse, he stole what was in their holds.
Maynard is gathering quite the fortune to himself.
He could not have made a graven mistake. I know of nothing more vindictive than a robbed Spaniard.
Okay, here we are. We're going out to the water, right? Just making sure that's what we're really... I can't check because the map is removed because of some bullshit pop-up.
Shanty!
Yeah, this nonsense. Sync reward. Get the fucking sync reward off the screen so I can look at my map. Why is everything the same button? Idiots. Now the mission disappeared completely. Alright, we're looking for Spanish allies straight ahead. Okay. Hoy and a ho and a hiney ho.
This does not bode well. It should be here.
I hope you were right about this.
Is that what we're looking for?
There. They have come at last. Thank the Almighty.
That is a kitty next to the wheel. That's our pet. In the game, you get multiple pets. We already had a monkey, and then we have a cat. You can have different pets on the boat. I think you can have a dog, too, but I never found it.
We go for Maynard! Full sail!
What's up, Nothing here? No, sadly, the Dragon Ball cards have not arrived, so it looks like we have to do those tonight on the late stream for Final Fantasy VI, which is fine. They should be here in time for the second stream.
The Spaniards tell me his captain is a waster who won't even go to sea. He leaves all commands to Maynard. Crews follow Maynard because he uses the gold he takes to buy their loyalty.
That is a waste of good gold.
Sucks, I don't have any of the mortars. I ran out. So now I didn't restock, so if we have to fire now, or fight now, in naval battle, I'm not going to have mortars to use. We are about to fight, and I don't have mortars. Ah, oh, crud. Alright, here we go. Ready? I missed! Oh my god, I completely missed. Holy crap. Damn! We completely obliterated that ship. Is that it? There's this guy. We got them. Okay, one left. Fire! 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 Admittedly, it's not as exciting now. Okay. We're trying to get to this ship. It takes forever. Look. What happens if we drifted away fighting? And now this ship is like way out there. Damn it. Come on. Fire! Taking too long to sink it. There's more apparently. Oh, come on. I didn't know there were more. I would have repaired the ship if I knew there was a second wave. Well, this stinks. And again, I have no mortars. If I had mortars, I could just blow them away. We're going as fast as we can here. They're just ahead of us. Come on. They're sailing in a fucking circle so we can't hit them. I don't want to do that shit. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. Oh wait, no, we got them all. Did we? I can't tell. I think we did. There's another one out there.
Clue up, foremast raid.
All right, this sucks. We have to do this. We have to board and heal the ship. So we have to board and repair the ship because my ship's all fucked up.
Bring them in for a steely kiss. Keep them back.
Damn, double kill. I missed completely. Why are they so far away? Something's up. We didn't go close enough. Wait, I was shooting the wrong ship. Oh my god, was I actually shooting the wrong ship? I'm really confused. What ship are we boarding? So there were two ships and I was shooting at the wrong ship. Holy crap. Obviously we need to repair. What's up, Lanky Kong? How you doing? Alright, now we need to board this ship. I can't target this one. It's at it's in the blind spot basically. See? Yeah, I couldn't hit it. Look. Oh, I did hit it. Alright, fuck this. Let's go take this out. I've had enough. There's more ships out there. What the hell? How many more ships? This is ridiculous. Look, there's another ship out here I can take out.
The wind's blown around to lee, Edward.
This is taking so long, man. Yeah, we got one more to take out. This guy, this big guy. And then hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's the mission, because then we gotta get ready for DSP tries it. This is a long ass. This might be the longest naval mission in the game. There you go.
Reel him in, me trunks!
I missed. I suck. I literally missed and wasted most of the shots. Come on. Okay. We did it. And we're definitely going to repair. Or maybe lower wanted level. I'll lower the wanted level. Yeah.
To hell with you, you bastards! Forgive me, Father, but it's true.
Bravo! To hell with our enemies, and blessings on our allies! Ole!
That can't be all there is to Maynard's armada. It is a good victory, but we have wounded him home.
All right.
This is but a few of his ships, I think. The rest of his armada is still out there.
The Spaniards were brave. They gave their lives rather than suffer defeat.
Aye. Adios, meus amigos. They would be glad for our victory.
They helped us take a bite out of Maynard's armada. I'm sorry I doubted them.
Okay, end of the mission. Cool. That's what I was aiming for.
Maynard's got a few less ships now, and he'll have trouble finding crew for the rest without his treasurer. But we still don't know where the crafty bastard is.
In point of fact, I might. The treasurer let slip Maynard keeps a villa on the Beckford estate at Tortuga.
And you're just telling me this now?
Why, they're all soaked.
Didn't think
they didn't
much
dry
of
off
it at
before they came in the
first.
cabin?
I know the place.
They're all soaking wet.
It's not heavily guarded. Shouldn't be hard.
I suppose that's our best course then. But I'm still putting out word for news of him, on the chance we're wrong.
When we reach Tortuga, I'll go in alone. Look around first.
Take Lucy. If she knows the place, she'll be of some help.
We're agreed then.
Okay. So we just completed 2 quest lines in this quest line here. I wonder how far we are in it now.
What will you do now?
I can't say.
All right, so yeah. So now sail to Tortuga. I'm just curious, because we're not going to do this right now. Yeah, we're at 60%. See that? We jumped ahead. So the good news is we are at 84% of the main quest. We did about 10% today, but that was within an hour. So when we play this again, what I'd like to do is finish the World Without Gold, which will probably take another hour, and then we'll finish the story. So I think we're on pace to actually wrap this up in one more stream with the amount of content that it has. That's cool because that's new. The World Without Gold, that was not in the original game. All this officer content is new for this resynced version. So it's fun. I think what we should do is actually go to our home base and restock the ship because I didn't have any mortars. Like, those missions would have been way easier with mortars. I could have taken them out from a distance, you know? So that's probably what we'll do. We'll finish this up, and then we will do the main story, and then we will wrap it all up. All right, I want to say thanks, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's session of Assassin's Creed Resynced. It looks like we're going to wrap it up next time we play in a couple of days. Okay, thanks, and see you next time. Okay, guys, a couple things I have to do. I have to get ready because the food's going to be here soon. My wife just got home. I got to go see her quickly. We got a lot happening all at once. So if you could just bear with me for a second. All hands on deck, recruit all officers. We actually got an achievement today. Okay, so give me a second to go check on everything. Hi, Jasper. We're going to go downstairs for a second, buddy. Yeah, we're going to go downstairs. I'm going to play a little bit of music while I just go check, and then I'll be right back, okay? Cool.
Days of life have taken toll. Even Jesus Christ forsake my soul. Please tell me what price to pay to make it whole. Take control. I'm making dough, but not enough to blow. J.O.'s, they lost my flow, but they yo. I don't trust the soul. The soul I know we need to. These evil streets will meet you halfway and eat you. Alive trying to survive illegal. I'll leave you lost. Mount you on the cross. Whip you like a horse. Sacrifice your life to a higher force. Then I'll stomp your corpse. It's the Bronx, of course. Recognize the accent. One of the last living, still in action. General assassin. Catching any rack. Blasting any text. Smashing any chest. Passing any text. Charles Manson in the flesh. Any last request before you meet your maker. So with your reaper, wake up. Shaking up a storm like Anita Baker. I'll take it straight to hell to fill your heart with hate. Incarcerate your fate in Satan's fiery lake. Then I lock the gate. Make no mistake, the shit is real as Joe. We follow the killer's code. When we come for you, tell me where will you go? Nowhere to run, hide, or find you in silence your screams. And even if you kill me, I'll still be in your fucking dreams. You ain't a killer, you're still learning how to walk. From New York to Cali, all the real niggas carry chalk. Walk you for death, won't even talk that east to west crap. And watch the left rack, it ain't where you're from, it's where you made a grave mistake. Shouldn't have come here, you changed your fate. Your brains will make the debut on the table when I raise the stakes. The pain is great, but only for a second. It starts strong, the lessons just when you rest in the Armageddon sets in. Left him a soul with stress, blessed him with no regrets. Welcome to hell, son, the threshold of death. Face the serpent, I blaze your person, you get laced for certain. Even takes no trace to work from close the case to curtains. I'm hurting, head severely, really trying to bring the pain. There's nothing more satisfying than when you crying and screaming my name.
Yeah. Can you feel it? I used to feel so devastated. At times I thought we'd never make it. But now we on our way to greatness. And all that ever took was patience. I used to feel so devastated. At times I thought we'd never make it. But now we on our way.
I need that blue white bitch on Depop. She a little teapot, 2 left feet, then Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thought. Should've never let the bitch alone with my seat moss. Now the bitch skip pit, popping in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, pussy like a beatbox. All grown up, bitch looking like Celine.
Because she got home from work and he won't leave. He's just standing right here staring at me. I'm like, Jasper, you gotta go downstairs. Kat's down there. I just went down there to see her and he still didn't go down there. All right, so guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up for DSP Tries It. The food is being made right now, so it'll be en route shortly. And then we're gonna do a Then versus Now Wendy's episode, which should be pretty fun. Now, we didn't hit our second milestone of support, so that means we're not doing DSP pack rips, okay? I would be doing it right now, but we didn't hit it. So we're gonna save that pack for the late stream then, okay? Which I'm okay with. It looks like the Dragon Ball set will be here tonight because we just didn't hit enough to do DSP pack rips. So we're just gonna sit here and chill for a bit. I think the food's coming in about probably like 15 minutes. So here, let me track. Yep. Okay. So the food's gonna be coming in like 15 minutes or so. And when it comes, we're gonna do the episode. But yeah, no packs for this stream. And listen, I'll be honest with you. All right, I'm well aware that Assassin's Creed has been going on insanely long, and the playthrough now, you know what I mean? It's been so lengthy that that's why we're not getting as much attendance or support. I'm not going to complain about it because you guys have been over 30 plus hours of Assassin's Creed over the summer, and we're going to wrap it up on Wednesday. Wednesday's daytime stream. We're going to finish that quest line we're doing with the officers, and then we're going to end the story. And let me lower the background music, and that's going to be it. Okay, so FYI. Assassin's Creed will conclude on Wednesday, daytime stream. All right? Just so everybody knows. But let's just hang out. What do you guys want to talk about? I just typed in the kick chat. You guys could tag me in either chat. We'll just hang out for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes till the food. Actually, it should be quick, it looks like. The food should be coming shortly, so we'll see. You want to talk about snails? That's funny. Can we do one pack rip? No, it's not worth it to do an episode on one pack rip. It's too quick. One pack rip will literally take less than 5 minutes, and even if there's a hit. So that's why I have to save it for at least 2. So we're going to have this pack roll over to the late stream of Final Fantasy VI. I assume if the Dragon Ball cards are here, people are going to be excited. They really loved the Dragon Ball stuff. Philosopher says he got banned on Duty's stream today. I'm shocked. I thought he loves my detractors, so I don't know why he would have banned you. What did I order? I ordered a variety of items from the Wendy's menu that are staple items that have been on the menu for a very long time. Some of which I used to eat all the time and really like, and others I haven't had in a while. But it's all things that have been there, and I used to eat them back in the day, so I know what they used to be like, so I can compare them to their original versions versus the modern versions, okay? What's my favorite game of all time? I don't have an overall favorite. I have them in genres. So my favorite platformer, Super Mario World. My favorite fighting game, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, etc. You see, like, each genre has, like, a specific game I really like. But I don't have an overall favorite. Would I collaborate with Hey RV? Hey RV, basically he's a troll of a lot of different people, right? Like originally I think he was more of a Wings troll, but he always trolled me. To be truthful, I don't watch his content because I don't watch any detracting content at all. But I've literally never heard like, oh, Hey RV did something terrible to you today, right? Like he really outright went out of his way to hurt you. It's more like he just says, you know, annoying, insulting things. But I mean, everyone does, you know? It's not like, to my knowledge, he's not trying to outright be, like, really harmful. He's just one of many, many people who do trolling content, right? So, I don't care about him, you know? I don't wish him ill. I don't wish him well. Just whatever. He exists. Have I ever killed a small animal? Not to my knowledge. No, I don't think I've ever killed a small animal. Bareback Buckaroo, thanks for 50 kicks. I'll always say thanks. If I see like a good amount of kicks, I'll always say thanks. Like if I see 25, 50, I'll say thanks if I get a chance. But the thing is, I'm not going to actively be going crazy over it. Like I said, on kick, at least 100 kicks, you know, I'm always going to give you a shout out because then I could put on the leaderboard as $1. Same thing with jewels. Like there were a lot of small jewels that were dropped today that I didn't really say anything. Great. I got a guy going to pick up my food. He's literally sitting in the parking lot outside, not going to get the food. So you know what that means. He thinks, oh, because when you order food, you have a default amount of time to deliver it. He thinks he doesn't have to actively go get it. He thinks he could just wait until the timer runs down. What kind of food does Wendy's sell? Mostly burgers, but chicken sandwiches, fries, a bunch of different sides, nuggets, tenders. Typical fast food sandwichy, burgery type stuff. I've never played Dungeons & Dragons. No, I have not. Jasper, I don't know why you refuse to leave the room. He refuses. He's on the floor here. Cat's downstairs waiting for him, and he still hasn't left. You can't stand here when I'm eating, buddy. No, it's not hot in here at all. Air conditioner pumping. It's in 80 degrees again, Fahrenheit. So, yeah, it's gonna be hot for several days. So AC will be blasting. Do I have an estimate of what my card collection is worth? I can estimate what this is worth. I can't estimate what the whole collection is worth because that involves so many hours of work of taking all those bulk cards that we've pulled and sorting them and putting them in the binders and putting them into apps. I'll give you an example. I can't even price Final Fantasy because that Final Fantasy Blissful Eternity is so new that the cards don't even have established values yet outside of the hits, and even the hits are uncertain. So I can't even price that. The things that are easy to price are Pokemon, because Pokemon is so common, but some of the other stuff is actually quite difficult to price. So if you want me to price the wall, I can price the wall off the top of my head, but I can't price, in general, the collection. Cat, that was Cat, Jasper. Ugh. Do I think I'll ever send any of my cards in for grading? Truthful answer to that. I was thinking of doing that until someone decided to sue PSA. Like, I was 100% debating, because now I have cards that if I were to send them in, they'd be worth a lot more. I'll give you an example. This card right here that we got out of the God Pack, Inferno X, the value is around $29. If you grade this, it hits PSA 10. This is worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's like over 200. I think it goes up to like 300-400, something like that, just for getting it graded PSA 10. Okay? In reality, most cards you want to send in for grading either are insanely high value or low value. Mid-level cards, so this card right here is the $417. It's probably changed by now. Gengar. If I send this one in for grading and I get PSA 10, it goes up to like maybe 600. So it gains a couple hundred. That's not a lot, considering the fact that you have to send it in. It's minimum $80-something to grade it. If you want to expedite it, it's $150 or $350. You have to wait months to get it back. It's not even worth it. Like, it's seriously not even worth it for a card like this. It's only for the cards that are going to get exponentially increased in value that it's even worth it to send them in for grading. So, out of this wall, probably some of the low to mid-level cards are the ones that I would send in to grade. I probably wouldn't even send in the highest value cards to grade. But the problem is, they're currently getting sued. If you're not aware, someone is suing PSA alleging that they've never properly graded cards at all, that their very first card they ever graded, which was this baseball card, they didn't even follow their own guidelines and they overgraded it to create a base market of demand, and that they basically control the card market by only grading cards certain ways to control the value overall in the market, rather than them actually grading fairly. Now, I have absolutely no clue if that's true or not, but that's what's alleged in the lawsuit, that they're basically a scam operation to control card values in the market rather than actually grading by their real criteria. If this lawsuit goes through, and if it gets anything but dismissed, meaning let's say PSA says it's too expensive for us to fight this, we're just going to settle, this could destroy the grading industry. Because it could mean that every single card ever that PSA touched, now their values go back to raw value because no one trusts the grades. So imagine I pay a ton of money. Let's say I pay thousands of dollars and I send out all of these cards, okay, to go get them graded. And they're in the process of being graded, and then this lawsuit goes through, and then all of a sudden the grades are worthless. So, to be honest, what I hope would happen is that other grading agencies are more valued, because right now isn't there one called TAG, T-A-G, and isn't there another one too? I think there's 3 or 4, but everyone only wants PSA. Everyone only asks for the PSA grade. For some reason, PSA is like the authority on grading. No other cards really count for some reason, or no other grades. I don't know why. That's very confusing to me that other card grading companies don't really matter. Because wouldn't you want more competition? So that way you can go different places and maybe get different values, get different services. I would much rather send it anywhere. Like, if I could send it somewhere where maybe I pay a little bit more, but I don't have to wait as long. Like, let's say, right now with PSA, I think what they were saying is if you pay $150, they'll do it within, like, 2 months. So what if there was a competitor that said for $150, they'll do it in a month? But it's not PSA. I would probably do that. I'd rather pay more for it to get it quicker, you know? But right now, apparently no one cares. No, everyone just wants PSA, PSA, PSA. So, yeah, right now, no. To be honest, like, I was considering doing a mass thing. I take some of the ones that look like they inflate in value a lot if you grade them. And I was going to go send them in. And then, no, I don't think it's worth it. I think it might end up being a backfiring thing that actually screws people over. Food's on the way for the record. It's almost here. I mean, think of it this way. If PSA loses the lawsuit or even has to settle, and now all their grades are undone, everyone has a case against them to sue for all their money back. Because that's, you know, the whole idea of the grading system is based on them doing the work accurately, fairly, and properly so that their cards have value. If they never did that and they lose all credibility, now they're going to have to give off everyone's money back, like completely. They will get sued into oblivion by everybody. Okay. Food's almost here. Let me see. Hold on. Cool. Mundo did a $2 super chat. Says, would you do poker or slots on stream? No. Would I play poker on stream? Like just as a game online? Yeah, but I wouldn't gamble. I would, you know, if there was just poker to play against people in a video game or whatever, sure, I would do that, but I wouldn't do gambling. It's illegal. Aren't you aware of that? Actual wagering of money on stream in a gambling or like a casino scenario or anything like that is illegal in the state of Washington. That's why when I was offered the stake sponsorship, they researched and said, oh, you live in Washington, we can't offer it to you then. You're outlawed there. Yeah. So you can't do any of that stuff. Okay. Food just arrived, everybody. So I'm going to go get it, and it's time for DSP Tries It, okay? I got to get Jasper out of here, so let me do that. Okay, this will be interesting. We'll get the camera set up. The food actually arrived exactly when I wanted it. For the first time in like 100 years. It's not super early and it's not super late. It came exactly at the right time, so the food should actually be like warm. Okay. Mundo did a $2 super chat. Says, how much do you tip the driver? I think 15%. It's not the lowest one. I always go one up from the lowest amount. Unless for some reason I'm ordering like an insane amount of food, then I'll usually even go higher. But normal orders, I go one up from whatever the lowest is. So it's like one step up from what most people default to. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works. Cool. Oh, look what happened to the bag. Oh, that's not good. Wendy has a black eye. Oh, no. All right, well, this will be interesting. All right, everyone ready? All right, let's get started. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to a new edition of... That's right, folks. It's DSP Tries It, and welcome to a new edition of Then versus Now. The new idea where I go to established fast food locations and we get normal items off the menu that have actually been on that menu for a very long time. We then see if the modern iterations of food items stand up to those of yesteryear. And in addition, we judge pricing and quality versus what it used to be with now. So today, I went to a fast food place that I've been to many times in my life, a place that at one point was actually regarded as a higher-end burger place. Whether you went to McDonald's, Burger King, a lot of people always felt that they were about the same quality. But if you went to Wendy's, okay, basically it would be a step above. You would think you're getting a better quality burger because you guess what? Always fresh, never frozen beef. That was the tagline going to Wendy's. And so people went there to get fresher burgers, bigger burgers. Over the years, they had various different offerings that other places didn't have. At one point, they were actually really known for their chicken sandwiches, thinking, oh man, those fried chicken breasts are huge, and they overlap the bread on the bun, and they also had unique sides, okay? So what we're gonna do today, we're gonna try 4 items off the Wendy's menu that have been on the menu for a very long time. Some of these I used to eat in the early 2000s. And so I'm gonna give you that comparison right now of what I think then versus now, also judging pricing and food quality. Okay, so what did I get? Let's take a look at the bag, shall we? First of all, yikes, I'm a little disturbed. Who slapped Wendy around? Like, seriously, someone gave her a black eye. It's pretty disturbing, actually. It's just weird that the grease decided to go through the bag right there, like she's got a shiner. Like, holy crap. All right, so let's see what we've got in the bag, all right? And I'm going to put it down on this plate to make sure that I don't get grease all over my setup here. So first off, we got some napkins and a fork. That's good. So we start off with something that I love from Wendy's, although this one seems to be seeping with grease, as you can see. This is a standard snack. If I were to go to Wendy's, I almost always get this. It's something that's been on the menu for a really long time. It's called the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. It's a tiny burger, to be frank with you, because it's a single. But you can get a bunch of stuff on it, like lettuce and tomato and bacon and cheese. It's actually loaded, and it's quite good in my opinion, or at least it used to be. So we're going to take a look at that, and actually, to be honest, I actually customized it, because you can customize it. And I got it in a way that I think I remember it used to be back in the day, because today it seems like they made it way more basic. So we're going to take a look at that together, okay? Then I got the Big Bacon Classic Burger. You might say, well, what is that? Well, it's a good question. Back in the day, this used to be a huge, flat, square meat patty on a giant sesame seed bun with a whole bunch of veggies, condiments, and I remember biting into the crisp bacon. It was salty, and it really accentuated the flavor of the beef. Today, it's not that at all. Like, the fact that this is even being called a Big Bacon Classic is incredibly not correct. Like, this is nothing like it used to be. So we're going to see what this actually is today, and I'm going to tell you exactly the differences and see if it's still any good, okay? I also got something that I used to love and get all the time from Wendy's. Then, over the years, they completely changed it, shrunk it, and I thought it became absolutely horrible. And now recently they have redone it, claiming that this is the new version that's better. This is the spicy chicken sandwich. So we're gonna try that out. And then lastly, here's something that I bet no one expected. This is something that I used to get at Wendy's way back in the day when I used to go late nights after arcade hopping playing Street Fighter. I got the baked potato with sour cream and chives. Okay? So, what you see here is the baked potato with sour cream and chives. They didn't give me anything to put on it. That's actually how it is. All right? I think we'll start with that. I actually am curious, what will the baked potato be like? Because I can already tell you, this is completely different from the old baked potatoes they used to sell, and I'll tell you how in a second. Okay? All right, so let's take a look. First off, let's get the fork open. All right. let's open this. I mean, I said sour cream and chives. I can't really see what's in there due to the condensation from the heat. For the record, it's warm. It's very warm, okay? So let's actually see what it comes with. Well, they put chives on it, but there's a problem. They didn't give me sour cream. I ordered the sour cream and chives potato. There is no sour cream on my potato whatsoever. 0. So I got ripped off. For the record, no. There's only pepper in the bag, and everything you see here, no sour cream at all. So all I got is a plain baked potato with chives on top. Wow, I got ripped off. Okay? Now, for the record, now versus then, okay? I used to go to a Wendy's late nights, probably 1 in the morning, after an arcade closed. It was on the way home. It was a 24-hour truck stop Wendy's. So this Wendy's was known to have food overnight for truckers stopping after long drives to eat all hours of the night. I used to get the baked potato. It didn't come in a plastic container. It actually came in a cardboard container, and all they would do is wrap it in like a piece of like wax paper. So I'll already tell you, this presentation actually is way better than it used to be, because that used to be pretty, you know, messy and not very good, especially for transport. I would say putting it in the plastic container is actually nice. Like, that's actually better, especially if, let's say, I'd gotten the cheese and bacon or the chili cheese. It wouldn't go everywhere. It would all stay in the container. So actually, that change, I would argue, is a better one, and that's appreciated, that they improved their packaging for the baked potato, okay? I'm also going to say this. I swear, this potato is bigger than the ones they used to give, because they used to be pretty small. And this one looks like a decent-sized baked potato, honestly. So I'm not going to complain. I'd say portion size is good. Presentation with the packaging is also good. But now, of course, we got to determine the flavor. How does it taste? Does it taste good, or is it crappy? Plus, there's no sour cream. Like, no, there's none. See, they put nothing on there. All they did is they broke the potato open a little bit, and they kind of, you know, like they were supposed to put it on there, and they didn't, or they were supposed to put it on the side, and they still didn't. So, kind of lame. Let's see what it tastes like, the baked potato with chives. Thank you, Mundo, for a $2 super chat. Here we go. And the baked potato just landed on the floor. Let me grab the piece that went on the floor. I knew that was going to happen. So, it's incredibly plain because they didn't put anything on it. Put a little bit of salt, sea salt and pepper on there. So now I put sea salt and pepper on the potato. Let's see if that improves it at all. I'm also going to get a piece of potato skin. I love potato skins. I think they're very flavorful. I know some people hate potato skins. I think they're good. So now I got some potato skin and I got some salt and pepper. Much better. Because that's the thing, with the baked potato, you need seasoning. And if they didn't give me the sour cream, there's no flavor there. It's going to be bland, but with the salt and pepper, it's pretty good. Perfectly edible. Tastes good. The potato's cooked well. It's actually cooked properly. It's not like undercooked and like too hard, but it's not overcooked. It's actually correct. I can barely taste the chives. They're not fresh. The chives are very dry and old. You can tell they probably have a zillion of them and just sprinkle them on top. So, back in the day, in a cardboard container, it would have just been the potato with nothing on it, and they would have wrapped it in wax paper, and they would give you this stuff on the side. So if I ordered sour cream and chives, the sour cream would have actually come in a little cardboard paper tube that they just leave in the refrigerator or freezer, and then you get it cold, and you have to rip the top open or snip it, and then you squeeze it on top of the potato, so it melts on top of the potato when the potato is warm. And the chives also would be in a separate little package that you just sprinkle on top. Here they applied the chives, but they didn't give me the sour cream, so I got ripped off. Yeah, that's pretty messed up because I did pay for the sour cream and chive potato. But the potato's cooked properly. It's bigger than I remember. The potato tastes good with salt and pepper. And honestly, this is a better side than French fries, in my opinion. Like, I think this is better to eat than French fries. I'm sure it's healthier for you because you don't have any oil or grease. It's not fried. So here's the thing. Ordered on an app, $3.49 for this. I feel like it's cheaper in person. If this is like $3, that's not bad for a fast food side at all. I think that's a good side. So even though they forgot my sour cream, I still think that's good. I actually remember it not being as good of a potato. Like I said, usually they were smaller and they wouldn't cook it right. This one's cooked correctly and it's kind of big. I would eat the whole dang thing. So I actually really like that. A baked potato at Wendy's is good. You just got to make sure they give you the right stuff. That's disappointing that I didn't get my sour cream. But hey, it's actually pretty good. I have a little more and then we're going to move on. It's good. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to close that up to try to keep it warm. I'm sure it won't, but you know. Okay. I'm shocked that that was good. And I'm shocked that they improved their pack. I thought nothing would be improved, that everything I reviewed today would be worse. That's actually better than I remember. I don't know how they improved that, okay? Okay. All right. Moving on. The next thing we're going to review, sadly, is soaked in grease for some reason. The Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. Now, I remember back in the day, all right, I remember the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger having a ton on it. Like, I swear, I remember it having onion. I remember having pickles. I remember all of that. Now, if you order the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, it's just beef and cheese on a basic burger bun, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and bacon. Huh? It sounds like it's missing stuff, doesn't it? So I added sweet onion and pickles and ketchup to the burger to make it kicked up a notch and to how I remembered it. And the thing is, for the record, you can do that. It's free. They don't charge you extra if you want more condiments, if you want more veggies. It's free at Wendy's. Other places may upcharge you or, you know, oh, additional charge. No, you can just get it for free. So I'm certainly not going to complain about that either. I think that's good that they're not charging you if you want to add on basic things that should be on a burger. Okay, so let's take a look and let's see what the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger looks like at Wendy's. All right. I wiped some of the grease off of this. So as you can see, it's pretty small. One of the differences between this and McDonald's is that the patty is square. All of the beef patties are square at Wendy's, as opposed to McDonald's are round. And it's fresh beef. All the beef at Wendy's is fresh. Nothing is ever frozen. So the beef technically should taste better than McDonald's beef. As you can see, it's now shredded lettuce. I don't know if it was always shredded lettuce. I think it actually used to be an actual intact piece of lettuce. Now it's shredded. I see a piece of tomato. I see the pickles. I see the onions. The bacon is on there. So it's exactly how I ordered. That's correct. All right. Well, Junior Bacon Cheeseburger from Wendy's. Let's try it and let's see if it's any good with my little customizations, okay? All right, here we go. Oh my God. That's really good. That's seriously good with the additions I made. That is excellent. You get so many flavors. You get the vinegar from the pickle, the acidity of the tomato, the creaminess of the mayo. Then you get the tanginess and a little bit of vinegar from the ketchup. You get saltiness and crispiness of the bacon. And then you get some cheese on there. And, of course, beef. It's great. That's actually really good. Mmm. Damn, this is seriously good. I think I'm just going to pound it. It's so good. I'm just going to eat the whole thing. Mmm. Mmm. The veggies are fresh. The veggies are very crispy. Even the lettuce has a bite and a crispness to it. It's fresh. It's not soggy or old at all. Demolition Daddy, thanks for $2. He says, can I have a bite of your Big Bacon Classic? Well, we'll see. We're going to see what it is, because I don't know what it is. We're going to find out. Now, to be honest, this is how I remember it back in the day. I think the changes they made is, take the pickles off, take the ketchup off, take the onions off, and don't say anything. If you add them back on, this is how I remember this burger. And for the record, I don't think the burger size has changed. The standard hamburger there, this is the size it used to be. Flat patty, square patty. It's good. It's good. I can't stop eating it. Wow. Look, I devoured it. That was seriously delicious. I'm blown away. That's still good. And that's exactly how I remember it. The burger itself, the size and portion size, as long as you add the condiments and the veggies you want, that's exactly as I remember it. Spot on. That was delicious. Price. I think it was $3.50. That's a good price. I mean, it used to be, no lie, back in the day, that used to be like $1 to $1.50. Okay? That's because times have changed and fast food is now way too expensive. But price-wise, $3.50 for that? Think of it this way. You get 2 or 3 of those suckers, right? And you're getting a crazy amount of good burger deliciousness for less than $10. Yeah. I actually really like that. I strongly recommend the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, but be sure to customize it and add the things that you like. And it's free. Never Chris 500 Kicks says, what was the purpose of the plate? You're not using it now? It's keeping the grease off of my setup. If I didn't have this plate right now, all these things that are seeping grease would be all over my mat. So this is keeping it off the mat. Okay. Well, so far, baked potato was good. They just forgot my sour cream, but improved presentation with the packaging, good portion size, decent price, not bad. Junior Bacon Cheeseburger just knocked it out of the park. That's how I remember it. That was absolutely delicious. Now let's get to the 2 things that I think will not be the same. The spicy chicken sandwich at Wendy's arguably used to be the best thing they had, okay? Huge chicken breast, all breaded with this orangish colored breading that as you ate, built more and more spice. The chicken breast used to be thick and juicy. Lettuce, tomato, mayo on a specialty bun. One of the best things they had for a very long time. And then all of a sudden, they just changed it. The entire breast shrunk about half size. The chicken ended up being thin and dry. The flavor of the breading changed. They changed the whole thing. So people started complaining saying this thing is way too small now. Like, what happened? Why did you change it? So supposedly that triggered them after many years of complaints and reduced sales to change it again and supposedly improve it. Is it as good as it used to be? Well, we tried it a couple months ago. And if you remember what I said, it's all right, but it's still not the old spicy chicken. Okay? Let's go. Let's try it again. Is it good? The spicy chicken sandwich. Let's find out. So here it is. So now they put it on a specialty potato bun. No, they didn't used to do that. I see lettuce and tomato. I see a pickle there, a pickle chip. There's another pickle here. It's kind of out of place. I'll just kind of like put it onto the sandwich. The chicken breast appears to be quite large. It's so big it's touching the edges of the box. And for the record, no, they did not used to put it into a cardboard box. This is a new presentation for this as well. The chicken breading does appear to be of the orange color like it used to. It has mayo. That's what it used to have, mayo. I want to look at the bottom of it, too, to get a better look at the chicken. Yeah, this is a whole new bun. They didn't used to use this bun at all. All right, admittedly, that's a pretty big chicken breast. Yeah. That doesn't smell how it used to smell. It used to have a distinct odor of like, almost like chili powder to it. It has only a generic fryer oil smell to it. That's it, just fryer oil. So, I don't know how I'm feeling about this. I don't know if it's going to be as good as the old one. We'll find out, okay? All right, well, here we go. Then versus now used to be one of the best things on the Wendy's menu. How is the spicy chicken sandwich in 2026? Let's go. I'm going to go for a bite of just chicken and see how it goes. Ready? Here we go. I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused. I'm going to have a few more bites before I say anything. One more bite, and then I'm going to give my review. Because I want to bite the middle and try to get all the veggies and everything in one bite. Folks, I have to report and be honest with you. That spicy chicken sandwich is not nearly as good as it used to be. Not at all, okay? Initially, your first bite, you start to chew the chicken and you get a crunchiness. That's good. But the texture of the breading is significantly different than how it used to be. It used to be a actual typical fried chicken breading, full of grease, which obviously is not good for you, but also very full of flavor. And immediately as you started eating it, you'd start get a burning sensation in your mouth. It would start to be very hot and spicy. Then all of a sudden, the juiciness of the chicken would kick in and actually start to calm it down a bit because the chicken used to be very thick and juicy. This chicken breast they used to give you, okay? Then, usually the tomato would also kick in, along with the creaminess of the mayo, and that would also start to cool down the spiciness of the chicken sandwich. So the old spicy chicken was very spicy, but would calm down immediately because of the chicken and the things with it. That chicken right there is not very spicy at all. It's got a tiny little bit of burn, but here's the difference. There is no flavor whatsoever to the heat. Do you know the difference between burning heat and flavorful heat? Flavorful heat will taste like a jalapeno. You know what a jalapeno pepper tastes like. It has flavor. Chili pepper has flavor. That has no flavor. It just tastes like you're eating generic chicken with a tiny bit of burn, and that's it. In addition, the texture of the breading is completely different. Now it's like tiny little pieces of breading, so it's almost like panko breadcrumbs, if that makes sense. It's just very different from what you would expect a fried chicken breast to be. The chicken itself is okay. It's not great. Not nearly as juicy as it used to be. And because it's not spicy, the more you eat it, it doesn't build. So it's just kind of meh. It's just kind of mid. I will say this. They improved the portion size because the old spicy chicken used to be very small. They shrunk it down and everyone complained, why is it tiny now? So they like doubled the size again. But the overall quality of the chicken breast isn't that good. It is thinner than it used to be. It's not as juicy as it used to be. The breading doesn't taste as good as it used to be. And it's a different texture. Also, they put pickles on it. They didn't used to put pickles on it. And the pickles are a little weird for me. I know that for some reason, in fried chicken now, pickles are all the rage. Every chicken sandwich, fried chicken sandwich has to have pickles, pickles, pickles. That's a southern thing. That's supposed to be like southern U.S. It's a breading that maybe has a little spice, but a little bit of almost a honey flavor. And then the pickles are supposed to bite through that. This doesn't have that. It doesn't really need the pickles. The pickles actually throw it off, I feel, and don't belong. Without the pickles, I actually think that would taste better. I'm legitimately disappointed, right? The old spicy chicken, they used to have bigger chicken, juicier chicken, hotter chicken batter on the outside, and overall was a better, more flavorful sandwich. That is just meh to me. Like, to be honest, I don't even want to eat anymore. Why? Because you know how bad this is for you. Fried chicken breast with the fat and everything. I don't even want to eat any more of the fat calories. Like, I don't think it's worth it. It used to be you would eat the spicy chicken. It was a guilty pleasure because it was so good. You knew it was terrible for you, but man, it was worth it. That's not even worth it. Not at all. Seriously. Literally not at all. Lame, in my opinion. Okay? Now give me 1 second. I got to blow my nose. And then we're going to eat the Big Bacon Classic. Be right back. Okay, ready to continue? All right, let me close that box, actually. All right, here we go. Okay, everybody, it's on to the main event. I really feel like this last item we're about to try is the main event of this episode. Why? The Big Bacon Classic, back in the day, the late 1990s and the early 2000s, this used to be the signature item on the Wendy's fast food menu. People would go to Wendy's just for the Big Bacon Classic. Okay? But things are very different between now and then. Back then, the Big Bacon Classic used to be a huge square patty. It was very flat, but it was distinguished because it was so large. They would put that onto a large, almost yellow-looking sesame seed bun. I don't know if it had any potato in it, but the bun was tinted yellow. It would have lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions, and if I'm remembering correctly, both ketchup and mayo, okay? I don't think it had mustard. In fact, I think that was one of the things that stood out. that there was no mustard on it, okay? And of course, cheese and bacon. When you bit into the Big Bacon Classic, first of all, why was it called the Big Bacon Classic? Because it was the biggest burger they had. You would bite into it, immediately you would get overcome with crispness of these veggies, like a mouthful of delicious, juicy veggies. And then, boom, you get the saltiness of the bacon and the meat. And then all of a sudden, the condiments, ooh, the tanginess of the vinegar and the condiments. And then, boom, the flavor of the beef. It was like a mouthful of a burst of flavor when you bit into a Big Bacon Classic. That first bite, like, it was so good. It was actually the most expensive thing on the menu because it had the most. Okay? Now, in the modern era, they did away with the Big Bacon Classic for a very long time. They got rid of the sandwich, and now they said, oh, it's the Dave's Single, the Dave's Double, the Dave's Triple, the Baconator, the son of Baconator. And the 5,000 variations of condiments and things that they put, the pub pretzel burger, blah, blah, blah. But where was the Big Bacon Classic? Why did they phase it out? The answer is simple. At one point, what they decided to do was to have one uniform burger patty for all of their larger burgers. Therefore, they phased out the patty that the Big Bacon Classic was made on. So they don't have that anymore. You can't get the big square patty. It doesn't exist. Now the patties that they have are all this uniform square, and I believe they're much thicker, but they taste very different. So, I ordered a Big Bacon Classic because a few years ago, they re-added this to the menu. All right? Let's see now if in the modern day, if the Big Bacon Classic is anywhere near as good as it used to be. We ready? So here's their modern take on the Big Bacon Classic. Let's even see if it has the stuff on it that I mentioned to you, because I distinctly remember what used to be on the Big Bacon Classic. Okay? Here we go. So, right there, that looks like a piece of green leaf lettuce, and it is slathered in mayo. Let's get that out of here, actually. So let's take a look. What does this thing look like when we open it? All right. First of all, as you can see, that's not a big burger patty. It's just not. So why is it the Big Bacon Classic? What's big about it? Literally nothing. Okay? Let's open this. This is a potato bun. That's not the old sesame bun they used to use, so that's very different. I see 3 pickles. I see some mayo. I do see some ketchup. I see lettuce and tomato. It's shredded lettuce. There is no onion on here. There used to always be onion on the Big Bacon Classic, so that's been removed. I do see 1 piece of cheese on that burger patty. I do see some bacon. The bottom, so this appears to be either brioche or potato. Maybe it's a potato bun. I do think that's actually what it is. I think it's a potato bun. Did they wrap this in 2 pieces of paper or 1? Because if it's 2, I might want to take the bottom one off that's dirty. No, it's just 1 really thick piece of paper, apparently. You can't separate them. What is under this bun? Oh, God. More cheese. More cheese. So there's a piece of cheese on the bottom and a piece of cheese on the top. I don't recall them using 2 pieces of cheese back in the day at all. So I think that's also a change that they've done. Okay? Okay. Here's what I want to do. Because I want to eat this and not make a huge mess, and it looks like a lot of things are about to fall off of it. So in this case, I actually am going to use the plate as it's intended to be used. Okay? All right. So, does the modern Big Bacon Classic taste anything like that of yesteryear? Let's find out right now. I distinctly remember the first bite flavor of the Big Bacon Classic. Here we go. It's dripping all over the plate. It was a good call to half the plate. Okay. I'll do one more bite, and then I'll tell you some of my thoughts. Okay. Distinct differences. Difference number one. No onion. Because there's no onion, there's no real crisp bite when you bite into the new Big Bacon Classic. And it doesn't have that sweet, contrasting flavor. What you get is a lot of salt from the meat and the bacon, right? The beef and the bacon. You get some of the vinegar flavor from the condiments. You do get a little acidity from the tomato. And, of course, you get a little bit of the creaminess of the American cheese. But outside of that, it's missing that bite. It used to be the pickles and the onion would add this unique, crisp and wet, fresh bite. The moment you bit into your Big Bacon Classic, that is completely lost. It is a mushy bite. Your bite is like mush in your mouth. Just eating Play-Doh. Okay? Flavor. It's not bad. It's not unappetizing at all. There's a lot more meat flavor going on with this burger. Why? Well, because it's much smaller, but it's thicker. So because it's a thicker patty, you're going to taste more beef than you would have with the old Big Bacon Classic. In fact, the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger I ate, as I took each bite, I'm not kidding you, reminded me of the Big Bacon Classic because it's the thin burger patty. It had all the veggies and condiments on it that the Big Bacon Classic used to have. It tasted dead on like that. So why would you make a burger called the Big Bacon Classic, change it from the experience that it used to be, but then have a burger called the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger that's more like the Big Bacon Classic than this one? And again, I have to ask the question, what's so big about this? Can't you just get a Dave's single with bacon and it's the same exact burger? So how is it the Big Bacon Classic? What's classic about it? You changed it. It's not classic anymore. So, in my opinion, this is a complete misnomer. Anyone who used to go to Wendy's, maybe hasn't been there in ages and goes back, oh, they still have that? That's the big burger? They're going to get this and be like, this is nothing like it used to be at all. Like, not even close. However, it's not bad, okay? I'm not going to sit here and tell you this is a terrible sandwich. It's not. There's a lot of meat. It's actually a lot of beef. The beef tastes pretty fresh. I like that they don't freeze it. The flavor is good. There's a complement of flavors there. But I'll tell you, it's just not as I remember. The old product was far superior. Now, one thing I haven't mentioned at all about the spicy chicken or this is the price. They're both around $9 to order delivery. I'm going to assume that has a hefty markup. Now, keep in mind, I also live in Washington State. That's one of the most expensive states in the United States. So your mileage may vary. If you live in a cheaper state, maybe this will cost like $7. Maybe if you go in person, it's $6. I don't know. But $9 for this burger is too much money. The old Big Bacon Classic, even when it was expensive, I remember it would go on sale for like $2.99. You know, maybe the regular price was like $3.99 or maybe even $4.50. And that was in the early 2000s, so that was kind of pricey for the early 2000s, okay? But it was known to be the best burger. It had the most on it. It was huge. That's why you would pay that much for it. To be honest, this is about the same as a quarter pounder with cheese at McDonald's. It's just about the same as a Whopper when it comes to the amount of meat. And it's the exact same as the Dave single. So why they've rebranded it as the Big Bacon Classic, I can't answer. Besides, maybe there was a nostalgia and they wanted to have people come back who maybe thought, oh, they don't have this anymore. Oh, it's back, right? I'm going to have 1 to 2 more bites because now I'm getting full. I'm just going to have 1 or 2 more bites. That's all I'm going to eat. And that's my dinner. But to be frank with you, yeah, I miss the Big Bacon Classic. If I go to Wendy's, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger. I'm going to get it just how I got it configured. And I'm going to eat that and remember the Big Bacon Classic because it tastes the same. Maybe I'll get 2 or 3 of those little suckers for the same price as this. Okay. That entire bite was condiments. No meat. It's just not the same. That's incredibly disappointing compared to what it used to be. Let me put it this way. If all you care about is the quantity of beef, that's a good quantity of beef for a burger. That's really the only compliment I can give it. You're getting a lot of beef flavor, but it's not as good as it used to be. Wow. So, wow. In comparison, okay, hold on, I got something stuck in my tooth. There we go. In direct comparison, the old baked potato was worse than the current one, so I like the current baked potato better, okay? The old junior bacon cheeseburger, I feel, is identical to the current one, except the current one, they removed stuff. They took the pickles and they took the ketchup and they took the onions off. If you just re-add them like they used to have, it's amazing, and it's just like the old Big Bacon Classic. I strongly recommend doing that with your junior bacon cheeseburger. The spicy crispy chicken sandwich, sadly, does not hold a candle to the old one. The breading's different, the flavor's different, the profile of flavors together is different because they added in different things like pickles. It's just not nearly as good. The old spicy chicken was the best. Will they ever go back to the true one or not? Probably not at this point. And the Big Bacon Classic is literally not the Big Bacon Classic at all. It's a completely different product. It's a tiny variation on their standard Dave single. The pricing of the baked potato and the junior bacon cheeseburger, I'm okay with. $3.50 for each is a good value. But if you're telling me that you think that this chicken sandwich or this burger are worth $9+ each, absolutely not. Go get 2 or 3. Seriously, I would go there and get 2 junior bacon cheeseburgers and a baked potato. That's my meal. That's way better than eating one of these giant sandwiches that's not even as filling and way too expensive. Okay? Reese Wild did a $5 super chat. Says, I always thought the Wendy's chili was weird and scary. Something about it seemed gross. I would have had the chili, except we did it last year, and the chili was absolutely, positively disgusting. If you remember, it was oily. It was full of fat grease. The flavor, it did not have good flavor. It just was not very good. I wasn't going to go back and get that again. Absolutely not. Okay? All right, so that is it for this edition of Then versus Now, Wendy's, here on DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
Hope you enjoyed the episode. Next time, I think we may make a little detour and actually try a new product for a change, because I know last couple of weeks we've been doing this Then versus Now special. I think we'll actually do some new stuff and then probably get back to Then versus Now after that, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you, guys. That was a good episode. Actually, I'm pleased that the junior bacon cheeseburger is still good, and I'm shocked that the potato is still good. Okay? All right. I'm going to get out of here. Let me send the Kick viewers off. Remember, tonight, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. 7 p.m. stream starts. 7:30 game starts. 2 hours of progress. We got lots more to do in this game. By then, the Dragon Ball Z card should be here. So I hope tonight we'll get a rallying of support and we'll open this new box of Dragon Ball for the first time. Last time the cards looked amazing and we got tons of hits over here. Let's open those Dragon Ball cards tonight during Final Fantasy. Okay, if you're not interested in that, tomorrow it's Dark Souls 2 DLC, and tomorrow night it is Super Mario Sunshine. That's right, it's a night stream tomorrow. Okay, guys? Okay, let's send the Kick viewers off somewhere. Let's see where you're going. Holy selection. Bumblebee Farmer, X-Goons, Honey Butter, Tear God, Mad TV are all streaming. I typically give Mad TV the late stream. I just hosted Bumblebee Farmer. So I would say either Tear God, Honey Butter, or Ex-Goons. What do you guys think between those three? You guys tell me. Tear God, Honey Butter, Ex-Goons, who should it be? You got 5 seconds or I'm just going to pick someone. Absolutely no one has said a name yet. Okay, someone said Honey. There you go. And they're off. Okay, and to those of you on YouTube, thanks for a great stream. Thanks for the support. I hope to see you all tonight for Final Fantasy. It's going to be a great stream. Peace out, everyone. See you tonight. Bye-bye.
Song from Donkey Kong 64. Listen, stupid, the banana song from Donkey Kong 64. Listen, I'm not mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children mouth droolers, you fucking morons. American Mom stole that shit. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. Denim, what do bananas have to do with denim? I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Because I'm not on your level. It comes in denim.
People are so crazy, like obsessive.
It comes in
weird,
denim.
hyperfixated, autistic.
It comes in denim. It comes in denim. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim.
Putting the lyrics in my chat right now.
It comes
okay,
in denim.
It's like, what the fuck? They're actually that nuts.
It comes in denim.